And we might as well start today with some recap since it's been a month, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, in to do that, I might add a couple things to some journals. All right, so let's try and think. Where were we last time? Last time we started right after the battle at Dickie O'Toole's house, where we had murdered Dickie with some poison and then killed all of his guards just to make sure he was dead, and he was. And then we went in and we found some really cool treasure. Some of it we couldn't really carry because it was a bit bulky, but you guys ended up running out of there as the guards were coming with carrying like treasure chests and wearing fur jackets like the Robin Hood and Little John. And you guys managed to scurry away to the extra trunk and hide out for the night with your loot. And then you decided to make a travel to complete the quest that Dresdis was on to help his cousins sort of reunite and find out what their inheritance was related to this rug that had been passed down to them. And sure enough, you did that. And Dresdis, you guys sort of just helped decipher this rug, which ended up being a message to the two sons, but also that message included kind of this heirloom, which was a sending stone that you guys figured out the passphrase to it, which was something like um, honor and fortune are lost and found on the long road. And that
All right, the riddle.
the riddle. And when you guys figured that out, you got that's another thing I've added in is I've added a few more puzzles. I hope you guys have enjoyed some of the puzzles I've
Oh,
added
fuck
in.
yeah.
But you guys figured that out and were able to access the sending stone. And through it, you ended up talking to someone who's a Knoll wizard when he came to visit. His name was Iz. He announced himself as Iz, the second vizier of Rojit, and um, he sort of interrogated the Loxodons in the room a little bit about, who are you and what are you doing here? And after he realized who he was dealing with, he kicked everyone who was not a Loxodon out of the room and had a secret little sort of meeting with Dresdis and his cousins. And during this time, he did actually give Dresdis two missions. Dresdis, do you remember the missions?
One of them was to find other places that they didn't have warp contact people.
Correct, and specifically in Earshore because they wanted to connect into Earshore.
Yes, I was just looking for a Luxodon here, make contact and judge whether or not they're worthy of
Right,
long road.
correct.
Uh, and the other is uh, getting ready for potentially retaking and rebuilding the Lexicon Empire, right?
Right, but he gave you a specific. Do you remember he talked about someone who was ahead of you in the line?
Oh yes, a cousin,
A
right?
cousin, Aisha. Okay, I don't want to say too
Aisha,
much because it was
right?
kind of secret, and I noticed it was in yours. So I'm gonna actually just add to your journal here by just pasting some of what I basically said to you last.
Uh,
Okay. And then that way it's clearer because after a month it's probably not as clear.
yeah, and I probably, if I wrote Aisha, I probably spelled it.
You got it exactly right.
I did.
I think so. Yeah, you did.
Oh wow.
Nice.
So there you go. Okay. So you managed to do that, and then of course you also gain access to the long road, which, at least as far as we're all concerned, is kind of a trading, sort of a secret trading network. And you were able to offload some of your gear, if I remember, and get some coin. And what else did we get? We got some scrolls, I think, and
Uh,
we traded in a magic item,
I
right?
traded a magic dagger for a magic cutlass, and then I kept one of the other magic daggers.
Right. So Locke's got some magic weapons, and I think it was Lucius got some scrolls. In any case, you guys said, okay,
I did get a bunch of scrolls, some
we're
really good ones.
yeah, we're out of here, and you guys said, let's go and visit Earshore. And so we sort of finished off the last session as you guys entered into Earshore. You came in the gates on the southern side. Lucius indicated that maybe we should go all the way down to the main south gate, because this sort of southeastern gate is kind of a ritzy gate, and they might give you some trouble trying to get in there. So you came around, and when you came in, one thing that Dresdis did notice is as he walked in, just to his right, there was a symbol he recognized, of the blazing halberds on this building over here. He sort of put that in his head and note to self, maybe I'll go check that out later. And as you walked in, you came past a couple inns. I can't remember, the Jingle Mingle, I think it was, on the right-hand side. And as you started getting closer to Lucius's place right here, you might notice I've marked McPherson's home on the map now. Can you see that? Yeah.
Yeah,
So you are now that is officially the McPherson home right there.
that is our home now.
Yeah, yeah. And
Sick.
and so as you guys were coming around here, Lucius was feeling maybe just a wee bit, anxious. He might see his family folk, and luckily you were sort of swarmed by a bunch of street performers and such. This is outside the Auditorium of Arts, Corliss's Auditorium of Arts, a very famous auditorium, and that's where you met some hawkers hawking tickets, selling tickets for Miiric the Beautiful's performance coming up soon. And I haven't actually penciled it in, just so that we can throw it in whenever we want into today's session, as we decide, hey, now's the time for Miiric. So it'll be in the next week sometime probably. But you guys, what did you do? You decided, hey, I'll buy some tickets for Miiric. They were 7 gold pieces each. And you guys were like, that sounds kind of expensive. So Locke decided to take it into his own hands, literally dipped his fist into the pouch of the poor ticket seller and stole some coins. So you're basically going to the show for free. Or no,
Except for the whole part where I used an invisibility potion.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, to get away you had to burn invis, but still, all worth the encounter for sure.
Oh man, I miss having a rogue on our party.
Yeah, I
This is
love
great.
it, and I love all the lock picking we can do and stuff. It's fun.
I've never played Rogue before this, and I'm probably going to play Rogue a lot after
Yeah.
this.
This shit comes in handy.
It's really fun.
Yeah, Rogue's one of my favorite class. Rogue and Cleric probably are my two favorite. Okay, so you guys kept going. You walked through. You saw people dancing, juggling, painting, all kinds of cool stuff going on in the streets there. And you walk across the large bridge. This is the biggest bridge in all of Earshore. You saw the statue of Rolantha over the waterfall and the misty waterfall there. However, it was a very chilly day, so you kept walking into Leanne Row, which was a line of brothels, casinos, and other rowdy kind of inns and taverns. And you looked at among a lot of them. Some of them seemed a little bit too colorful for you, although you did end up at a pretty colorful one, I should say, the Pink Pearl. That's almost where we ended. So let's remember what happened at the end there. The Pink Pearl, the way we ended was we had a collective NPC building session, which I love when we do fucking shit like this, because I could never have come up with Coral on my own. And Coral is we decided is the owner of this establishment, the Pink Pearl. And so now I guess we'll begin today's session with you entering into the Pink Pearl. So the Pink Pearl, first of all, from the outside, it is a very colorful establishment. It is actually decorated as though it is sort of like an open clamshell, like an Aphrodite kind of open clamshell. That's just the decoration. It's a normal sort of building, but you can see it's kind of been painted in this way, and there's lots of sea kind of imagery, seaweed, almost as though you're under the sea, outside. And it's pretty nice and well kept, but it's maybe been a couple of years since it got a new coat of paint. So even though it's a nice vibrant pink, it's sort of chipped in some places. As you come in, you enter a very large open common room that's sort of open in kind of a pie-shaped form, where at the point of the pie shape is the bar, but the bar is also sort of arranged kind of as a stage. And you can see that the tables in the room are arranged in rows that sort of radiate out from that central bar and stage. The room is pretty busy. It's late, it's sort of late afternoon as you guys arrive, and it's kind of bustling in there with customers, and you can see a number of serving staff wandering around, bringing drinks and food. It looks like a lot of seafood. You get lots of wafts of some kind of seafood stew. It smells like being cooked. And your eyes are actually drawn both by the radiating rows of the lines towards the center bar, but the bar, the place is set up to draw your attention towards the bar. On the bar stage, bar/stage, is standing Coral. So first I'll start by describing here. Okay, so, all right, so I've got some green text here. Let's see. So the inside of the Pink Pearl is designed to be part amphitheater and part tavern, all arranged also in the motif of an open clamshell. I mentioned how it was arranged, and on top of the bar is standing Coral. Coral appears to be a flamboyant elf, at least on first appearance, with a very unique appearance. Their hair is turquoise, wavy, and unkempt around their pink skin face, adorned with eyeshadow and blush in pastel greens and blues. Several silver pieces of jewelry complete the decoration, including a delicate silver fishhook through their top lip. Kind of looks like they're being caught as a fish. A layered, flowing gown of silk, lace, and gossamer flows around their body as they dance, a graceful dance atop the bar top. So for just a brief moment, maybe only half a minute or so, you are captured by the performance that is being undertaken on the bar top. Around their body flow a dozen streams of liquid of various colors. In a dance of spouts and plunges and splashes and dribbles, fluids crash together, mix, mingle, and separate again, some eventually finding home in a glass, a pitcher, or a mug atop the bar top. Serving girls and boys collect the drinks and replace them with clean empties, and the crowd watches and cheers as Coral sort of prepares these drinks, and you hear sort of a bunch of laughters and whistles. 3 halflings play music in the back of the room on a drum and an accordion and a set of pipes, just adding an accompaniment to the performance. So you take all of this in sort of your first moment, and you aren't immediately approached by any of the serving people. There are a few open tables, and the bar seems to be empty at the moment, except for a plump, gnomish woman who is sitting there and apparently writing while she drinks a glass of wine. Let me give a little extra details to our resident sorcerer and elemental magic user, Geo. Geo, you can tell from your elemental sensations that Coral radiates the water element, as though they were sort of a tumbling waterfall is kind of what it feels like to you, just when you take it in. And I would like you, let's see, actually everybody can do a perception check, but Geo, I would like you to do a perception check and also an arcana check.
I'm vaguely recalling that this group is absolutely garbage at perception.
I love it.
We
My
can't see shit.
dog walker is stuck in
What?
the snow outside. I have to shovel.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, hold on.
I can re-roll that if you want.
No, that's fine.
Oh, wait. Oh, that was a private GM roll, not a blind roll. Okay, well, I guess that works.
Close enough.
Nah. I switched it. I just clicked
Yeah.
the wrong button.
No worries.
I think I did that last time. My first one was a private GM instead of
a blinder. Oh, of course. So it's supposed to be private, and I practice all the privating. Well, okay. Well, there you go. So Coral's wearing a silver chain with the blue crystal around their neck. Everybody's seeing that now. Okay. Okay.
Well, since I see that, can I use investigation to like get some detail on it?
Not from this distance.
Okay.
So investigation means you kind of want to take a closer look at it. So if you get closer, you definitely can.
Okay, yeah.
And I hate to tell you, Gio, but you have critically failed your Arcana check.
Bummer.
There's updates, There's
Oh, gee.
But all you can tell is that Coral's control of those liquids is truly amazing. In any case, yeah. Do you guys want to approach the bar or find a seat? Okay. All right, then, Locke, you can do that investigation check if you would like.
Oh, well then I'm totally going to.
Yeah, I'm going to be approaching the bar with everybody, too.
All right, now.
I guess we should probably wait for Anthony, though, shouldn't we?
Oh shit! Anthony's gone to shovel. Yeah, let's take a break. But let's just finish this up. Can you do me an Arcana check?
I can. It's
Yeah.
gotta be 4, but I could do it.
Yeah. You critically succeed. You
Fuck
teach
yeah.
you teach Gio how magic works.
You just swashbuckled that magic.
Yeah, exactly. The best
Right.
part is his critical success is a flat 20, right?
Yeah, I have 10 in, so.
That's awesome.
You guys were saying nice things about rogues earlier, so it makes sense.
Yeah, right. We manifested that.
Like, rogues are the ish.
Here's
Birds are sweet, bro.
Here's what I will say, because you are a rogue, so you obviously have picked up this information from somewhere, and it's got to be from your pirating background, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's what you know. What Coral is wearing around their neck is a water crystal. You probably only know what the fuck a water crystal is because as a pirate, you've probably encountered them out on the ocean somewhere, and you've probably found some, and you know they're worth money. That's about all you really know about it. But it's
They're
called...
also worth fresh water on a long journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so why don't we take a break until Anthony comes back from his shoveling?
Alrighty.
Are we ready to get back?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am ready.
Yeah.
Okay. So, where did we leave off? Oh, you guys had approached the
We're
bar.
getting drinks.
You approach the bar, and Coral is still sort of, doing their dance up there. Liquids are flowing around, and you stand there maybe for like a moment, kind of waiting for them to like address you. And as as they sort of recognize that you're waiting patiently there, the gnome woman that's sitting at the bar kind of looks over to you. She looks up at Coral, and she kind of taps on the bar a little bit, and then Coral goes, Richard! And there's no answer for a minute. There's some banging in the background. And then they go, Richard! There are people at the bar! And then an older human male pokes his head out of the kitchen. And he says, what the fuck, Coral? I already told you. Grenna's ill today. She can't cook, so I'm in watching the stew. You got to fucking take the orders today. She's like, Richard, no, Richard, I'm a performer. I don't need to have to talk to these people. And finally, they huff and puff, and they hop off the stage, off the bar, and they sort of look around. Richard is left and gone back into the back of the room, and Coral looks at you all. Not very pleased, but finally with the look like they are going to offer you some service. And they say, oh, okay, what? What can I do for you?
Well, Avianti, me and my friends are looking for a refreshment.
Well, okay. Well, you came to the right place. You guys all noticed that the liquids that were dancing around are all now just sort of like balls lazily hanging over their head. And they're like, okay, like, well, you didn't have to come right up to the bar. You could have, like, taken a seat at one of the empty tables and allowed one of our serving people to handle it. But no, you had to come all the way up and disturb my performance. So, okay. So, why don't you tell me, who are you that are so important that you should come disturb my performance?
I am going to. Can I reach the liquids?
Um, they're probably a little bit out of your reach. You could probably fuck with them in some way, like throw a dagger at them or jump up and smack them, but they're not like immediately in your reach.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna jump up and smack one of the liquids.
All right. Okay, so how about this? Do an attack.
Well, it's gonna be acrobatics, but okay.
Sure, do an acrobatics. Do an acrobatics. Okay. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna combat back with an Arcana check. Let's see. Roll 1d20 plus whatever the bonus I'm gonna have for there. And you. So what do? Jump up and try and smack it?
I just jump up and smack it. Yeah.
Okay, so you jump up and try and smack it, and the ball of it appears to be wine moves out of your way as you do that, and then comes down in a shot towards your face. So make a dexterity saving throw, unless you want to get a ball of wine in your face.
I choose to just open my mouth.
Okay. Still, do a dexterity saving throw to see if you open it up fast enough to see if it goes in your mouth or into the splash face. All right, you've obviously played this motherfucking game before, so you are well prepared, and the wine goes into your mouth. And let's throw a Constitution saving throw on there to see how much of that wine you can take before choking.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
All right. Yeah.
If not this, then when?
Yeah. All right. So it's a big gulp of wine, but you don't want to be embarrassed here, and you take it all in. You swallow it. It gets you pretty drunk because it's a big old ball of wine, and you keep it down without having to choke or anything. And Coral actually looks at you and smiles and says, "Ha! You know what? That's pretty great. What's your name?"
Lock. I'm Lock.
Lock, eh? All right. Well, you're good, I guess then. Well, all right. Welcome to the Pink Pearl. I'm sorry I was a little bit rude. You can see things are a little bit busy today. I guess Grenna's ill. I don't know what that's all about, but yeah, I'm Coral. It's nice to meet you, Locke, and your colorful companions. You've come to the right place. This is a colorful bar, and colorful companions are welcome. Are you here for food, or are you trying to get a place to stay?
Well, maybe a bit of both. I would like to know if you have any special drinks here that we would like to try.
Oh, well, yes, we have many marvelous drinks here. In fact, that's why you might come. I make all kinds of flavorful mixed drinks. All you have to do is tell me what you would like, and I'll mix them up for you. We also have some sangria, which is one of our specialties, and a couple of fruity drinks with some tropical fruits out from Boros.
Well, it seems I must try some of these. Please, some of these fruity drinks for me.
Oh, well, then you might want... do you like it spicy?
Yeah, I am not sure. I don't know what the local palate is.
All right. Here, listen. Watch this. They get back up on the bar, and as they do, the hum of the room sort of picks up a little bit. People get a little bit more excited, and they start performing their performance again. And you notice that they pull a nice spout of liquid out of there's a bunch of jars that are arranged sort of like there's the normal bar behind them is arranged like a normal bar with liquid, the like bottles of liquids up there, but there are also a bunch of jars that seem to have fruit juices or other mixtures that you would add. And you see this jar is marked phoenix fruit. And you see a nice kind of orangish red liquid come out, and they mix it up with a couple other liquids. You're not exactly sure. It seems like one of them might be a whiskey, possibly a light liquid, could be a vodka or a gin as well, and then mixed in with some ice and water as well, and dropped into a pitcher. And they jump back off the bar, and they pull up the pitcher and they pour. How many are you? Five glasses, and they say, this will get you started here. Trust me, this is the best. It's called our Phoenix Fire.
Oh yeah, I knocked that back.
All right, everyone who wants to try it can try it.
Okay.
And if you want to try it, roll a d12 to tell me if you like it or not. Or you can just
I will.
you can just lie and say you like it if you want.
Well, I'll try it too.
Oops. What is it? R/ or /R?
Slash
R.
R.
Right.
Huh.
Probably didn't need to do blind on that, but I did.
You blindly got a 3. You can re-roll if you like.
No, that's good.
Yeah. So for a few of you, it might be a little bit too spicy.
Yeah, not a fan.
Oh, not a fan then. Oh, well, what can I say? I can't just read your mind. What would you prefer? Would you like a glass of water?
I think a red wine would be fine. For
Red
me.
wine. Okay, yes, very well. Anyone else would like something other than the Phoenix Fire today?
I'm
You
fine.
wouldn't happen to have anything from the deserts in the east, would you?
Oh, yes, we have. I do have some arat.
That sounds good. I'll try that.
Yes, very well. It's. Do you want it straight or mixed with something? I know some that like to mix it with. I have this sugary beverage that comes from the Kugong Empire. It's. Would you like to try a mixture?
Absolutely.
All right. You get a nice kind of fizzy. It's basically a like a vodka and Coke is what you end up with.
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds fucking good.
All right.
Just this. Can I try a sip of that? That looks very good. That looks very tasty, Tristan.
Of course.
Ah, gracia.
Gio, can you make another Arcana check for me?
Yes. Alright.
All right. Okay. So, when you were closer up at the bar, did you drink any of the Phoenix Fire?
I say no. I don't think he would have done that. I think he just kind of would have the mouth closed and it would just like splashed on him.
Okay. So
Or
you didn't have any of the drink, but you maybe watched what was going on. And while you were watching what was going on while they made the drink, you are pretty sure that Coral is using the shape water. Is that the name of the cantrip you have?
I think so.
Yeah, shape water. So
Yeah.
they're using shape water to move about all the liquids and so on. And let me just double check. I'm gonna go read the shape water here for a second. I want to know what the extent of shape water can actually do.
Ooh, I could one thing I'd like to do is
Oh, yeah, there we go.
I meant to make it a public roll.
Well, you can do it again. Make it public.
Alright.
I'm still trying to get this lady out of the water, of the ice.
Okay, do you need us to take another break, Anthony?
No, you guys are good. I just wanted to eat some clams and order a drink.
Okay, what do you want to drink, Lucius?
I wanted whatever that wonderful concoction was that you were talking about earlier.
The Phoenix Fire.
The Phoenix Fire.
Yeah, all right. You're on board for the Phoenix Fire. You can roll a
Yeah,
d12 and
absolutely.
see if it's good or not.
A D20?
D12.
Lucius, I must ask you to be cautious. It is a nut for me.
Well, this is my town. Oops.
You got a 9. So I think you kind of like it.
your taste buds are really cut out for this.
Lucius takes the couple glasses that were discarded and just refills up his own. Basically, that picture's all for you now, Lucius. You can finish it off.
Sick, will do.
Did anyone else like it? Oh, Locke enjoyed it. You and Locke, huh? The two pirates, if you will, the two shifties.
The two shifties.
Yeah, okay, so let's look at the shape water here. So you can move or otherwise change the flow of water. You cause water to form into simple shapes. Okay, that might be what they're doing. And you can change the water's color or opacity. Okay, that's something maybe because you're seeing different colors. Basically, here's what jumps into your mind. Geo, you use shape water, but when you use shape water, you can only ever use it on water. Yeah. But Coral is somehow managing to use it on liquors of some kind that you're pretty sure you can't get it to do. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to go up to the character and ask them about it, but before I do that, I realize maybe I can leave this up to. Do you guys want me to try a Thomas Shelby these ones today? Because I'm trying to have a hard time between the two for my character, or do you guys think there's a third voice I should try? Okay,
What were the two options?
LP Solomons, or Thomas Shelby.
I don't know either of those well enough to give you an opinion.
Well, you have your LP Solomons.
That one, whatever the first one was. The first one, absolutely.
That's. Alright, I'll try. Okay. Here we go. How far away am I from this?
You're right at the bar. This is maybe as Coral is sort of giving you these last bit of drinks, they're directing you to take a table, and you can do this as you're about to head over to the table.
I'm gonna go up to her and just be like, "Ooh, liquor like that."
What? What are you trying to ask me? I'm a sorcerer, boy. I've got magic.
Oh.
You never seen someone move liquids around like this before, boy? Hey, where are you from? You look like you're from the Kugong Empire. I'm sure they got sorcerers down there, don't they?
Not as bad as you, but not as many as you. Sorry, guys, that went too low, Michael Caine.
You're also kind of breaking up. We can barely understand you.
Oh, for real? Oh. Sorry. I'm gonna have to. Turn my other mic going here during the break. All right. Okay. In that case, I'll just try to speak normally. I can only do that with water. How?
So wait, are you telling me that you are a sorcerer like me? You can dance the water too?
Like other liquids, I don't have the capacity to move other liquids just because it might have them.
Well, you might be what we call a Titan touched. Some of the other folks call them Ganassi. That's what I am. I'm a water Ganassi. I've been touched by the Titan Boros. But you're You're an old fella. Huh, you must be a late bloomer, eh? Well, listen.
You could say that.
Listen, old buddy. I'm an artist. I'm not really a teacher. If you want to learn what I know, your best bet is to probably head up to the university if you can afford it. If not, maybe go over to Zaffy's Emporium of Wonder. Okay, it's a little place across the bridge. You probably heard of it. It's very famous. One of the young attendants there, her name is Akira. Okay, you look for her, beautiful little dragonborn girl. She's a really talented little Titan touched, and you go in there and you ask her. She might be able to teach you for a little bit less coin, you know. That is, if her aunt ever lets her free. She works her pretty hard there at the Emporium. That's your best bet, okay, boy. And if that doesn't work out for you, I might be able to show you a trick or two. But I'll tell you, I'm on the job a lot, and with Grenna out right now, I don't know if I'm gonna have any time off for a couple weeks. You hear?
Okay. What's this? You said
The two people here. I'll stick it in your journal.
That's that in character, but same difference.
Yeah. Oh, in character? Oh, I told you, boy. Up at the university, well, there's a... Let me see if I can remember that professor's name. He helped me a little bit. Oh, yeah, he's... Yeah, his name is Professor Kanchana Mu. He's from the Kugong Empire, too. You guys might get along, actually.
This is funny. You broke up right when you said the name.
Oh.
So it was like Professor, and then it was almost as if it was like intentional, like.
Yeah, I'm like the people from what is it? Peanuts. I'm the adults in Peanuts. The name is Kanchana Mu, Professor Mu, Kanchana Mu.
Okay.
Okay, and I will open up GeoJournal, and I will add right down there some of the. Oh, you're in the journal too, so I will edit it.
I will. I'll back up.
And I will. Where was I? Oh, that was Kanchana Mu. Okay, here's a little bit of quote from Coral. There you go. That's roughly what they said to you. Okay, so you guys grab a table, and a couple serving folks help you out with some of the stew. Regularly throughout your dining event, you can hear Corals screaming for Richard in the back. Richard comes in every once in a while. They scream profanities at each other. And you can tell there's definitely some kind of upset to the flow of whatever's going on here. But the food's still good. The liquor gets you nice and warm for the evening. And after you're done your dinner, the chubby gnomish woman, she helps you to some rooms on the upper level and shows you to your rooms. What kind of arrangement do you guys want? 5 rooms, 5 single rooms, double up in double rooms?
We could probably double up for cheaper.
Okay, let me jump.
Gio, would you like to stay together to save a little bit of money?
That was sound.
Very well. So me and Gio will have a room together.
All right.
A solo room.
Yeah, that'll leave me and Lucius if you're up for it, buddy.
I don't know if Anthony is actually.
I don't know either.
Well, it seems like Lucius is cool with that arrangement.
Yeah.
So.
So you can it's
And a tumbler.
single rooms are 1 gold piece a night, double rooms are 4 gold pieces a night.
Wait, the single rooms are cheaper?
The double rooms are bigger and nicer, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then yeah, we'll do double room.
I get a week stay.
All right. That's a week in a single room is 7 gold pieces, please, sir.
Hand it over.
All right. She writes your name in the ledger. She gives you a little key.
A week for a double?
Oh, that'll be 28 gold pieces.
Okay.
Oh, I've changed my mind. Into the single.
Yeah, I think maybe a single room will be a good for Raphael.
Okay, that will be singles all around then.
See ya.
All right, then that's 7 gold pieces each for the week.
How many?
7 each.
7 each, okay. That is more reasonable.
I can see that your goblin friend is a little bit inebriated and cannot handle his pouch. Will someone pay for him?
Indeed.
Very good, very good.
I can cover him as well.
All right, then make sure he gets a good night's sleep. He seems a little bit like he had too much of the Phoenix fire.
He was quite fond. He has not been home for some time. I believe he is here for a celebration.
Well, if he does get sick, make sure he does it in the bucket.
May I ask you one more question before we go to retire?
Yes?
I heard our friend talking downstairs that one of your patrons has fallen ill.
Well, that is actually our cook. I think maybe a few of the patrons may be ill too. I'm not sure about that. Is that what you're talking about?
See, what is the nature of this illness?
Oh, well, she came in yesterday, and let me click to my little notes about the illness. She came in yesterday, and she was having a hard time, staying off the commode, if you know what I mean. She had to keep running in and out to go visit the restrooms, and it seems like she was getting a little bit of what she was calling the rumble bubblies, in the old stomach, and well, she started vomiting, and well, we told her it's probably best for her to just stay home if she can't even manage to cook,
See, we Kenku are not plagued by these gastrointestinal stresses. It is a blessing of our kind.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that. Then maybe you won't come down with it. We've heard that maybe a few others came down with it last week, but hopefully it passes soon.
I hope so as well. Thank you for your information.
Okay, well, enjoy the evening. There will be some water put in the room if you need it. There's a bucket, as I say, for your, any of your waste. And we can have someone come in and tidy up in the morning if you like. Just come down and ask at the counter.
Thank you for your service.
Okay, well, thanks for selecting the Pink Pearl, and I hope you enjoyed the performance tonight. Coral certainly enjoys showing off all of their magical powers.
I hope to see more.
Oh, well, okay. Well, have a good night.
Good night. And I turned to Gio and I said, Gio, I am not sure that I am very fond of this city.
Gio ignores you.
Why though? Yeah, just ignore. Why so?
It seems that every time we come here, someone lectures us about an unsavory thing or two.
You don't think that's a good point?
Yes, I think maybe we should do the business that we have come here to do and maybe make our way home. Alright, then I'm gonna go.
Well, I just kind of nod and
I'm so sorry. I'm back.
Oh no, you're good. We just figured you got so drunk that you passed out.
Yeah,
What?
we said that you drank all of the Phoenix Fire, and you couldn't even handle
Oh.
your coin pouch, and so Raphael had to pay for you.
Yeah. So
Oh.
I took care of your lodgings for the night, and you're safe.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, there's just like 7 inches of ice out there. She was just one. She's just one person like chipping at ice, and I
Yeah.
felt bad.
No, I lived in Canada. You did that's what a Canadian
You
duty
gotta
is.
do it.
You gotta help them, get them out.
Yeah, you help them out because when you're stuck, someone will come help you.
Someone's gonna come and help you. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyways, I'm good to go. I'm focused.
You're back?
Ready.
Okay, good.
I'm
Because
sorry.
we reached a little bit of Lucius.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, so I'm going to say that, yeah, you did get a little bit drunk tonight. Not as drunk as they were maybe making it out. Maybe you had a little bit of a con on there when you noticed everyone was paying the bill and you just wanted to keep your coins to yourself.
Oh no, I was actually drunk.
Okay, yeah, so
My parents' house is like 4 blocks away.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. You might be like, oh no.
100% drinking.
So you get delivered to your room, maybe dropped off by one of your companions, and
Thanks, Raphael.
It is nothing. You will pay me back one day.
Of course I will. One of these days.
and you spill yourself into your room. It's a pretty nice room. You guys have selected a nice inn. The bed looks like the cushions are nice. The covers appear to be warm. You don't admire it too much because you're a little bit drunk. You maybe strip out of some of your clothes, get ready for your nap, and as you do, you notice that the locket on your chest is feeling kind of warm. And it reminds you that you haven't spoken to Kawa in a while. You think to yourself, should I do that now or wait till the morning?
Hmm. He'd probably jump right in.
Yeah, because you drunk. Yeah. Okay, so no one can see it, but in your room, all of a sudden, Lucius, you sort of disappear, woof, vanish. The locket drops to the ground or onto the bed where you were sitting, and you are now inside the locket itself, and it appears as you remember it to be, which is slightly upgraded since last time. It's some nice white marble floors, some 4 white columns in the corner, and a nice elaborate sort of Persian-like rug on the ground with a bunch of nice embroidered pillows. Kawa is leaning on the pillows. It looks like Kawa is eating grapes, although the grapes are just a magical illusion. And when you come in, Kawa was like, "Oh, Lucius, darling, I didn't even know you were going to be coming in. You caught me in my unmentionables." And and they spin up in a little dust cloud of dust, and when they're done, they got their veil back on, and that's the only thing that's changed is they've got their veil back on, and they say, "Oh, hey, Lucius,
nice veil."
Oh, well, thank you. You helped me get it up to its current style. You know, I do prefer a sort of like a platinum lace. But I just can't muster the energy yet. Speaking of which,
well, that's one of the reasons I'm here.
oh, I hoped it was, Lucius. You know, you're such a great caretaker of my locket, and you always come in to provide me with such nice gifts. You're such a kind owner. Owner, I hate that word, but yes, Lucius, please, what do you have for me? Show me.
I'm going to pull out of the party loot.
Yes, yeah, that's the way to do it.
That's all right with everyone, and I'm going to hand him 4 turquoise.
Okay.
1 lapis lazuli. These are all 10 gold.
Okay.
Prices, and the obsidian.
So how many in total of the 10 goldies?
2, 3, 4. That's all I
Okay.
really have right now.
Okay.
Oh, wait, let's look at my actual person, see if I've got anything on me. No, I just have really balls to the wall scrolls. Yeah, I give him the fur jacket that I'm wearing. You know what? No, I'm not going to do that because I'm going to a show later, and that requires a fur jacket.
That might be true too. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm
So
not
you
gonna
had
do
no
that. So
other gems?
just the 4.
Okay. All right. That is sufficient. Kawa takes the 4 gems, and this time, a little bit differently than before, Kawa crushes up the gems and snorts them.
I was so fucking red.
Yeah, Carl was fucking hardcore, man.
Yeah.
I was like,
He snorts raw gem
Jesus
powder
Christ.
to his dome.
That's
He's
some
like-
Tarantino shit.
He's like, whoa, yeah.
And it snaps his fingers and
dude.
gets like 4 gold pillows.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, and like sparks start shooting out of his ears.
Decorative Japanese scroll.
Yeah.
Here's on the wall.
Whew. Those 4 gems are enough that you notice next to the rug in the chamber now appears a nice sort of couch bed, laying down bed couches, those kind, with some pillows on it as well. Also in some, fuchsias and pinks and purples and so on, pretty colorful matching Kawa's motif. And Kawa as well gets a couple extra pieces of jewelry, a nice just gold sort of eyebrow ring, hoop, 2 matching hoops on their ears, and they come to rest on their new couch and they say, oh, Lucius, oh, darling, that feels so good. Oh, it's been a while since I've had that kind of power back. Oh.
Yeah, we've been kind of going for a little bit here. Not too much on the precious gems, but anything that I find that the party won't pick up, I'm gonna feed them straight to you, Kawa, and I'm gonna sit down on the couch.
Oh, yes. Oh, make yourself at home, Lucius. Listen one moment here, Lucius. And Kawa seems like a little bit drunk. You're drunk too, so it's getting a little bit too touchy, we'll say. Kawa leans in, puts an arm around you, sort of, dupes you on your nose or something. Says,
What color is he?
He's
She.
there's no.
That's right. They.
Yeah, they have sort
color.
of a deep brown,
Yeah,
but
that's what
more
I
like a
thought.
mocha,
Cool.
like kind of a coffee with some milk in it kind of color.
Yeah, earthy,
Yeah, earthy,
mocha color.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And so they lean in, their arm around you, and they say, listen, Lucius, what we have here, this partnership of ours, this it's been growing over the last couple months, and it's real special. You see, something magical, and as they say, that colorful sparks sort of appear around their head. I hope you feel the same, my young friend, and I hope I can rely on your continued friendship.
Listen here, Kawa. Not only have you given me the powers that I have wanted, you have also gave me your home, for that I can hang out on your beautiful couches. And not only that, you, my friend, were owned by someone who had a connection with the Philosopher's Stone. This is going to be a very bountiful relationship.
Well,
Aren't genies like very mercantile minded?
yes, and especially Kawa has seemed to have that as well.
Sick. Okay, cool. I'm hoping I appease to that a little bit.
You guys vibe off that for a minute, and after talking about it, you also give me an insight roll for me. You are a little drunk, so.
Yeah. Oh no! Close my journal. Close my party. Insight. I'm actually good at that. You want it blind, right?
Yes, please.
Oh, I am not good at that. Oh, that is not it.
You think that Kawa is pretty much vibing with your
I could see the first one.
oh yeah, whatever. I mean, I prefer them blind, but I'm not going to worry about it. I'll use the second one just for that case. But you feel the vibe, and you think Kawa, like when you said, this is going to be a lucrative, what did you say, partnership or whatever.
Partnership.
Yeah, Kawa's definitely down for that. And after you guys maybe talk a little bit about how your partnership, just daydream a little bit about where it might go down in the future.
Powers and riches that we can acquire for each
Exactly.
other.
How great this chamber will look with a few more
And
upgrades.
I love that I'm a goblin too. It's just so fucking on point.
Yeah, and at about a few minutes into this, Kawa, it seems like Kawa has been holding something in their hand. You haven't really been worried about it. You thought it might have been some of the remnants of the gem dust that you had given them. At this point, Kawa kind of reveals it to you and shows you what's in their hand. It is a small amber talisman, and it is encased in a delicate ring of platinum. And into the talisman is carved something in Dwarven runes, and you speak Dwarven, right?
Dude,
but you don't.
Let me just check.
You can tell that it's not written in Dwarven. Okay, you don't speak primordial, right?
No. Goblin, Orc, Dwarvish, Common.
Okay, so you recognize it as written in Dwarven runes, but think of it as being like seeing a Spanish word or a French word or something that's written in like the same characters, but you can't recognize. You recognize that the word is probably primordial and not Dwarven. And I want you to make just a flat intelligence check to see if you can recognize the word based on its spelling. Okay, you definitely are able to recognize that it is Kawa's name. But written in primordial, not in Dwarven, for instance.
But it draws from, or Dwarven draws from this primordial writing, is what you're saying?
Yeah, the writing, the script.
I see things of Dwarvish in it, but I can't understand it.
Yeah, think of like the Greek alphabet or the Roman alphabet or the English or the alphabet, right? It's written in the same alphabet. But
right. Okay, I understand.
Okay, so you can tell that it's Dwarven runes that it's written in, but other languages other than Dwarf are also written in those runes. In fact, I think Goblin might also be written in those runes. I'm not sure. If we have to read Goblin later, I'll look that up.
We'll have to.
But
I think
we certainly will soon, but for the moment, yeah. Okay, so you recognize that this so again, it's an amber talisman. It's encased in this ring of platinum. It looks like it could be affixed either to a necklace or it could be maybe worn as a brooch. But you see it, and the way that Kawa's sort of holding it out to you, they're offering it to you. And they say, Lucius, now here, take this talisman. This here talisman is a precious piece of me. It was lost to me when that viper-bitten scoundrel drained me of my powers. You, like the sweet root after a hard dig, have restored this power to me. And I feel I owe you a great thanks, my friend. And I wish to offer you this gift. Now take this talisman and keep it close to you. It will grant you the luck of the Tao. But remember to use it sparingly and wisely. It can be drained of its power. And that was all in-game narrative stuff, but you know how the talisman works, right? Because you
have it, yeah.
You already got it on your list, probably.
It's where is that?
It gives you some kind of luck, like you can re-roll or something. Is that what it does?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet actually.
Or it gives you a bonus, maybe you can add your proficiency bonus or something.
Where is it? We're level 3, right?
Yeah.
Pact of the Talisman.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your patron gives you an. I'll just fucking. Oh my god.
Blind.
Yeah, so whenever I do an ability check, I can add a D4.
Yeah.
Basically.
But you can, the
Equal to my
sparingly part is you
proficiency.
can use it once per something, something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I use it as many as my proficiency,
Yeah.
as many long rests.
Yeah.
I get
Okay.
to recharge it. Pretty cool. I
Okay.
like it a lot, actually.
Okay, so you probably vibe out with Kawa for a little bit of time before you feel like you're going to pass out, and then you.
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, for sure.
A few questions?
Yes, please.
Hey, listen, Cowboy. I really appreciate this talisman. Honestly, this is gonna. I cannot imagine the amount of gems and jewelry I can bring back into your world. Thank you for granting me this.
Oh, you're
However,
welcome. You're welcome.
I know you were owned before by a man who drained you of all of your energy.
Yes.
And I know he's in earshot. And I'm in earshot.
Yes.
Do you know, and did he say anything about a house or place he held up at?
You can tell that Kawa's getting a little bit disgusted by the change of conversation, but Kawa pulls out. If you remember, yep.
As he looks disgusted, can I look at him and just say, Kawa, listen, I know, but the Philosopher's Stone. What gem could even match the Philosopher's Stone? That is what I am after, and that is what this partnership will bring, with your help.
Oh, I hear you, Lucius, and I just find it distasteful. I hate that motherfucker Tristan, and if he is alive, I'll be honest, I hoped he was dead long ago. You know, I was trapped in here for centuries, and after the first century, I just hoped that human just rotting in his own little grave somewhere. But if he is alive, if he's fucking alive, then I'm with you. Let's hunt that fucker down. Let's treat him how he treated me. Let's not do that. That was awful. I would never do that to another person.
Yeah, probably just kill him, right?
Let's kill him. Yeah, let's kill him. Okay, so listen now.
Well, maybe extract some secrets, but we'll figure it out when we get there.
Okay. Well, we'll determine that at a later date. Listen, this is. You remember, and Kawa materializes a couple of journals that you had given to Kawa about a month ago, and basically said, hey, these are Tristan's journals. Do you want to read them and see what you can figure out?
Yeah, I have them right here.
Yeah, and so Kawa says, listen, I read these journals, and there's some good information in there. There are some things in here that we can definitely use, but a lot of it is just the crazy ramblings of an egotistical maniac, if you ask me. But Tristan, well, here's a few things. Okay, when I was with Tristan here in Nearshore, I know that he was living in a boarding house. Now, that boarding house was near the university. I'm sure I could probably help you find it if we look around a little bit, but that was a couple centuries ago, so it might be a bit hard for me to find it. But I'm sure we could do some looking. Now, when I lived with him, he never lived anywhere else other than this little old boarding house.
Boarding house near the university district?
Yeah, it's most likely over near your parents' place, if you know what I mean. It's he wasn't a wealthy kid. He couldn't afford with all the other students up with their parents in the nice place. He had to live down below, but he saved and scrimped what he could so he could study up there at the university. I don't really remember it all. He didn't let me out of the locket, you realize, but he studied his alchemies, and he studied his histories and such, and I think that's where he learned about Ullrich's Tower, and of course we all know where that ended up. But here's what I did find in these journals that might be a little bit of help for you. Okay, he often wrote that he was pretty envious of the wealthy people, especially the other wealthy students, and how their parents helped them afford all of the important classes that he couldn't. Well, he was very jealous of them, and he often wrote that when he earned his power and his wealth, that he would be moving up into those wealthy districts and he would show them. Now, I expect that if that is something he achieved, he may have moved up there. Now, he also daydreamed about possibly owning a vineyard or a plantation outside the city. So it's possible that he may have also moved out there. And I tell you, he had a great disdain for Edanians. He thought they were a bunch of idiots. He often spoke about that. So I believe that if he does have a plantation, it's probably outside the city, but probably not on the Edan side. He really did not like them. That's the best I was able to find from these journals here, Lucius. But you can have them back if you wanna read them yourself and see if you can glean some more information from them.
You know what, Cowboy? Let me take it back. I'll go over them again in our, I guess, underwater themed inn that we're currently staying at.
Oh, wonderful. All right. Well, you have a wonderful night then, Lucius. I'm just going to enjoy my new powers in here for a bit.
You know what? I'll be back again in just a little while. Get you some more power. Get you some more gems.
Oh, I can't wait for it. And please, just come back and vibe. It's been fun.
I've actually got a little last question before I leave.
Oh, please.
You said he'd never let you out of the locket.
Yeah.
Can I bring you out of the locket?
Oh. Lucius, listen. Hop out the locket for a second. Just hop on out.
I'll hop out.
The locket is still warm, and you can now hear Kawa's voice coming from the locket. And Kawa says, Lucius, listen. My power is getting greater, and the greater my power gets, the more that I can free myself from this locket. Every gem that you give me, every precious metal that I ingest will increase my power. And when my power reaches a high enough level, yes, I'll be able to bring myself out of this locket. And I assume maybe you pop yourself back in so you're not just having a phone call with Kawa at this point. But Kawa says, Lucius, listen, if you're willing and you're able, and this is something that I hope for you, you will commit yourself to this. I treat you as a friend, and I trust you will, but I can only be freed if my power is restored to full power. And well, I'll have to ingest a lot of gems to restore myself to full power. But you've unlocked my first level of powers, and that means I can now speak to you through the locket without you having to come in here. Now, I'm going to respect your privacy most of the time, but keep that in mind. If you ever need to have a quick word with me, you can just speak out to the locket. I can hear everything that's going on.
Now, I'm just going to be completely blunt with you. If you see me walking into something completely idiotic, please speak up and just say something. I'll talk to the other people. I don't think they even mind that I'm bound to a genie.
Oh, wow.
I don't
Lucius.
actually think some of them know.
Well,
But I'm not sure. I haven't really talked about it.
Okay, well, my friend, I will just speak out when I want to speak out then. How about that?
That sounds good to me.
All right. Well, listen, here's the thing. If you can get me a little bit more of those gems in the coming weeks and months, I might even be able to project my image out of this here locket.
We're in a very populated city, so I'll see what I can scrounge up, but it's not like I'm delving into any tombs around here.
All right. Well, this is going to be a very promising partnership.
All right, I'll hop out then.
Boop. Okay, you're out. Kawa's powered up. You got your talisman. And now Kawa can speak through the locket. And yeah, there are a few other stages, as I mentioned, and if you at some point you might have a genie pet, basically. But you're gonna have to unlock that level of genie petness.
Right.
Okay, so that was the last little side bit. I feel like it might be a good time to take a break because I need to go to the bathroom. So why don't we take a 5 minute, unless anyone needs
Yeah.
a 10 minute. Do we need a 10 minute? Is your foot still broken, Anthony? Do you need an extra minute to wander?
I have surgery next week, so I'm still broken at the moment.
Let's take 10 minutes so that we're comfortable. And then think about what you guys might want to do next. I have a few hints, but yeah, you'll wake up the next day in
Is
Earshore.
that the day of the show?
No,
Or-
the day of the show is undetermined. So if we want to spend a couple days doing things before the show, we can do that. Basically, I'm making it
Yeah.
so that
I'm
we can
keeping
play
it
as
going.
much game as we want until we go to the show.
I have a ton of things.
Yeah,
Well,
I think we all have a ton of things, and I'm probably after a few of them, I'm going to say, no, we're going to the show.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 10 minutes.
I would like to, at some point to take a inventory of all the different enchantments that I have currently out, and I'd kind of like to reset that so that I can figure out like how to better utilize all the different enchanted items that I have.
Okay. That sounds like something you can talk to the party about.
Yeah.
Josh, what were you going to say?
Nah, nothing.
You want to go to the rum bucket.
Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody else do their shit first.
Why?
Just cause.
Because you don't want them hanging out, like, tagging along, or you just want...
Oh, I am gonna, like, it's, nah. Just gonna let them do their stuff first.
Okay.
Tag along with some of their stuff.
So, yeah,
Jeremy's
that's
not
fine.
even,
I mean, immediately first. Immediately, I'm okay with that. But I do want to just meta a little bit and say we are starting the piratey part and the geo part right now. So, yeah. Like, the next jumping off part for adventure is probably you going to the rum bucket. The rest is just having fun and shopping and going to shows and silliness.
Yeah. I honestly have a few things.
Yeah, what's your idea?
One, I need to ask around the outskirts of the university district for hostels.
Yep. So, following up in
And
your
see if they
leads.
have like a book, or I
Yeah.
know it's like forever old, but
Yep.
maybe.
You've got a few leads that you want to chase down, and they're over in the university district. I
Yeah.
anticipate that a few people might want to go to the university, so that could be a trip.
And that's where my parents are, and I might as well go say hi.
Yeah.
Just tell them I'm doing fucking awesome and I don't need their goddamn help.
So you just want to go in there and rub their nose in it or something?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone else with ideas?
I mean,
I mean, we were only here as a stopping off point for most people.
Yeah, this wasn't intended to be, and that's sort of what the way I kind of want to run this
stop at a
is
few places and then go.
stay here, get everything you wanted to get from here, and then leave. I've planned there to be like a little bit of other plot that you can engage in, but you don't need to, you know?
right.
So, yeah.
Like, I'm only doing this because I live here and I need to see my parents. I need to look for a few things for the Philosopher's Stone, and then I can go on pirate adventures.
Yeah. Anyone who has, a few leads they want to like follow up on here should do that, but then we're free to like get out of here. Yes, I noticed Jeremy is back in the game. Are you back, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm back.
Jeremy. Let's ask you. We were just going around saying like, what are the kinds of things that we might want to do in Earshore on the next day? So, what were your list, Jeremy?
I wanted to talk to that person. It's in the journal. Sorry. Sakura at Zappy's and Brain Wonder.
Yeah.
That would be on to-do list.
So Zaffy's Emporium or the university are the two things. Any other things you guys want to do? I anticipate that some of you might want to go shopping before you go to the...
I do want to go shopping.
Yeah,
Okay.
shopping would be helpful.
So,
So
few
we need to find a
things.
shopping district as well.
Yeah, if we zoom out a little bit, then you've got the shopping district up here is the Rainbow Bazaar. Zaffy's Emporium of Wonder is that number 48 there. Okay. So there's that possibility. There's the wharf and the rum bucket. That's kind of the other direction. That might be for later on. The University District, and Lucius, you know this, is up on the cliffs above your house, basically. So you guys could also plan to go up there. So it's the next morning. Where do you guys think you want to... What's first on our list then? Oh, Bobby, we didn't ask you. What are the things you want to get up to?
Well, there's a Blazing Halberd base here, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to visit them, find out what the fuck they're up to.
Okay. So now it's up to the five of you to decide which is basically the first one on the list. And if you want my input, it's Josh or Jeremy stuff. Cause,
Right.
yeah.
I agree.
That's good.
Yeah. So
Should we do
shopping?
Jeremy's? Start with Jeremy's or start with Josh?
Let's start with Jeremy.
Cool.
Jeremy can go.
All right. So what's our plan?
Say go to Emporium of Wonder.
All right.
Ask for Sakura.
Yeah.
Ask her if
That's good.
I'm specifically Titan touched, or if they're specifically talking about Genasi, and then maybe I can get some more insights on these burgeoning elemental powers and maybe learn some more. Basically, I guess I'm trying to learn.
Yeah. And hopefully learn a new skill. That's also what I want you to maybe end up with. Maybe not today, but it gets started today.
I got you. See, that sounds great.
Okay, so here, I'm going to be a little bit meta for you, Jeremy. So I was kind of hinting at it there, but you got some low Arcana rolls. But Coral was using shape water in ways that are not under the normal spell description, and so the way that what I've kind of come up with for your character is that you've been trying to use some of the spells in ways that they're not exactly intended for. And I don't really want to be like, no, you can't do that. Instead, what I've developed here is a little kind of training thing where, like, I'll give you an example. So you know how you've been using mold earth to try and like immobilize people on the battlefield, but it's not really been working. I want to say, okay, well, say you train up your earth powers a little bit. Maybe we'll make a new power. You and I will have to sit down and decide what that is. But maybe like the ground grapples him.
Oh man, yeah, like that fucking Naruto jutsu that buries people.
Yeah, like, and we
Totally.
can, and the more cool like water, fire, or air, or earth things that you can come up with, all we have to do is go through a little training montage, and then you practice it, and now you can do something cool with it. Okay. So that's my idea, because it seemed like those were things you wanted to do and it wasn't built into the normal mechanics. So let's do it. Okay. So that's the meta level. But yeah, you guys maybe get up in the morning. A few of you mentioned you might want to go shopping. And Gio mentions this Zaffy's Emporium of Wonder that, all of you have probably at least heard of as a pretty cool place. Lucius, you may have even been there before, probably.
I definitely would like to go there.
And so, yeah, I think everybody's probably eager to go there. So maybe that'll be the first place. You guys wander. I'll move our little party token. You go across the bridge here. It's a nice, easy walk, maybe 10, 15-minute walk. You cross over the bridge into the market. It's a hunt day. It is, what did Wally the Weather Wizard say? Oh, it's pretty heavy rain today. It's pretty chilly in this late autumn. Winter's just around the corner. And that reminds me, I've been advancing the dates, but I hadn't put into the days all of the important dates yet. And there are 5 important dates that I did record, which are the birthdays of everybody. And so during our campaign so far, we have passed one birthday, and it was just last session. It was Dresdis's birthday, and Dresdis turned 220. So we can celebrate that if you guys wanted. Maybe it was probably on the road, or maybe when you guys were still in Gernach. But it was Dresdis' birthday, and I've now added them to the calendar so that whenever anybody's birthday comes around, it will hopefully tell us.
It pops up.
It'll pop up and say this is so-and-so's birthday.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like little things like that so we can keep track of our age and stuff like that. So you guys moved on. Yeah, it's a pretty rainy day, so it's not really bustling in the marketplace. And you come over to Zaffy's, and you can see there's a few people milling about out front of Zaffy's. And in fact, as you come up and showing interest to go in, a short halfling, of course he's short, he's halfling, approaches you. He's got greasy, dirty blonde hair that's styled kind of in a straight, shorty long back. And his face is like kind of dirty, and it's got some thin patches of whiskers that aren't, can't really be called a beard, but he's putting it together. It just looks like he hasn't shaved in a few days, not like he's really trying to pose. And he wears a sort of a long leather jacket with a number of pockets. And he's also kind of got a large burlap sack. At the moment, it's kind of sheltered underneath his jacket. And he's got a wide-brimmed hat that's kind of protecting him from the rain. And he hustles up to you and the 5 of you, and he's like, "Oh, hey, you guys look like you are some smart individuals. You going into Zaffy's today to find some items, are you? Well, why don't you stop by here first? I've got some good items for you at a cheaper discount. What are you looking for? What do you want? How about this? This is called Fine Berry. Tastes really fine. Do you want to buy some?" It's a handful of berries.
No.
No, okay, well.
I think I will pass on the berries.
How about this? The Ring of 3 Fishes. He pulls out a ring. It kind of looks like it might be magical.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I sense a magical presence?
Sure.
Cool. Excuse me for a second. I gotta reopen my. All right, let's get it. And then.
You can tell that it has it shimmers a little bit more than a normal ring does. It's got that kind of look that it might be magical. You're not going to actually know without touching it, but from looking at it, it appears, he doesn't seem to be immediately lying to you.
Okay. I guess I'm like,
No one for the Ring of 3 Fishes? How about this? Bag of molding.
And what does this
Take a
do?
pass.
The bag of molding, he opens it up. He's like, it's great for creating cheeses. Anything you place inside it will get extra moldy.
Okay, Raphael literally retches and turns away.
He says, okay, wait. You guys seem to be higher class. Maybe you just don't make cheese. I don't know. How about this? He pulls out the Hat of Attunement. It's a nice hat. Nice looking sort of blue hat with rims on the side that curl up, and it's got a feather in it. It's a Hat of Attunement. Listen. You all look like you might have magical items on you. You know there's a limit to how many you can attune to your own personal being. Well, this is the Hat of Attunement. It gives you an additional attunement slot.
I see.
For real?
Yes, for real? What, do you think I'm lying to you?
Yeah, I think you're lying to us.
What?
Oh, Lucius, no need to be so
I ain't
rude.
lying. This is
to the
good
vendor.
wares. This is a Hat of Attunement. It's worked. I wear it. I use it. I've attuned it. It works.
The more you talk of this, the less I believe you.
Fine. How about this? We got light vision goggles. How about these? Light vision goggles.
I'm sorry, did you say light vision?
Yes, light vision. In case it's too bright outside, this shields your eyes from the sun. Here, try them on.
I think it is time for us to go.
No, wait. I've got...
Guys, I've grown up here.
I got
You're
gauntlets of fire
everywhere.
detection.
Get
Gauntlets
into
of
the
fire
actual
detection.
bounty.
Come on. Cloaks of 11 kind. I've got a cloak of 11 kind.
Look, I hate you so much. I love it. Oh my god, such a good joke.
Okay,
I
you
don't
guys...
even know what that is.
Oh my god.
It's just 11 cloaks that are sewn together.
Cloak of Elven kinds.
Oh, I get it.
Oh
Okay,
my
now I
god,
get it.
that's so good.
So good.
I stole these all from Reddit. So.
I hate you. Well, I didn't see it, so that's yours. You
Yeah.
did it.
Okay. So he had a few other cool ones like the trumpet of vanishing. You are invisible as long as you play the trumpet.
That's incredible.
And
That's actually a really useful item because it's an incredibly good distraction because they're trying to find who's playing the trumpet. But
yeah, I mean, each of these had some possible use. There's the feather bow of disguise, which will cast disguise self on you, but the feather boa will always be there. So no matter what you disguise yourself as, you have to wear a feather boa. So yeah, they're kind of useless magic items. Anyways, you guys are kind of chased into Zaffy's by Nestor.
You named him Nestor too.
Why? What's Nestor? What does that mean?
Oh, just another. You didn't even do it on purpose, I guess.
Oh.
In Baldur's Gate 2, there's an NPC named Nestor in one of the cities, and all he does is walk up to you and say his name is Nestor, and he continuously walks after your character and interrupts you and says his name is Nestor.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was like annoying dude. What would his name be? I probably just pulled it out of my knowledge, you know. Anyways, you guys chase him or he chases you, trying to offering you items, and as you guys get close to the doorway, you notice the doorway is flanked by two Warforged, which are a pretty common thing to see around Earshore, if not the rest of the world. But there's two Warforged they're kind of guarding, and as you guys get close, one of them looks at Nestor, and Nestor turns around and just disappears off into the market. And you guys come into Zaffy's. So let's get to Zaffy's. Okay, walking into Zaffy's Emporium is quite of an experience. The size of the shop makes the overstuffed trunk and the extra trunk look small. The main chamber opens before you with a sort of center aisle. It's got a nice rug down the middle. It's flanked on two sides by a row of tables. Those tables are covered with potions mostly. The potions are near the back, but up near the front are a bunch of trays and containers that have a bunch of different spell components, common spell components that you might need, as well as arcane and divine focuses. A whole bunch of focuses with different religious symbols on them, and then also on you kind of maybe just notice immediately there's kind of like a little division between divine and arcane, kind of left right kind of side, and you can see on the arcane side there's more like orbs and wands and rods and maybe a bunch of staves set up against it on some rack somewhere, and then next outside those tables you can see large rows of scroll racks. It kind of looks like you're in one of those older style record stores or bookstores. The scroll racks are kind of labeled and marked with, and you can kind of glance and see, oh, that one says divination on it, or that one says enchantment or whatever. There's different types of scrolls that you can go browse and look about. And then out on the walls are more wondrous items. Some of them are behind glass or behind cases that you would need to ask to get access, and they're all kinds of things, from clothing to tools and so on. And in fact, you can see that there are actually four doorways, two on the left, one on the left, one on the right, and two at the back that lead to other chambers with various kind of items that you can just kind of see. Most of the doorways are open. There's not an actual door there. It's just an arch that you can see through, leading to the rest of the store. You can see over one of the doorways there is a sign with a sword and a shield, and you can see through that doorway various suits of armor, mostly are what you can see on display on mannequins, as well as swords and so on. And then through another door you see, which is labeled with a dress, you can see a bunch of different pieces of apparel, cloaks, dresses, tunics, hats, shoes, all kinds of things. Through another door you see labeled with a horseshoe and a hammer. There appears to be other things like tack and barding for your horse, as well as tools that you might use on your farm or in your trade. And then there's a final door. This one's in the back wall, and it's marked with a skull and a heart. And that one actually is a door. There's a door on it, and there is a warforged standing in front of it, sort of guarding the door.
Is there a symbol on that one?
Yeah, it's got a heart and a skull.
A heart and a skull. Okay.
And there is a number of customers milling about. They all appear to be wealthy. The kind that can afford magical items, but they're again a huge hodgepodge of different races and genders and so on. All kinds of folks are in here. It's not like super crowded, but there's definitely customers going about looking for things, and there are also a handful of what you recognize to be staff of the establishment. The main member of the staff that you recognize is an elderly dragonborn woman. She is standing behind a counter at the back of the room, and she is talking to a couple of customers at the moment. And then you will also notice that there are a few other dragonborn females in the room that all share a pretty close familial resemblance with this older woman, hinting that they're probably related. Though there are a couple other staff that appear to just be not dragonborns. There's a human, there's an elf, there's a gnome. All of the staff, though, appear to be women. The guards that are distributed about the room, though, are all warforged and effectively genderless, as near as you can tell. But you can see, that's what you can see sort of about the room. I think I mentioned everything that I wanted to mention in the description. So yeah, you can go ahead and explore a bit and see what you want to see.
Hell yeah.
So welcome to Zaffy's Emporium of Wonder.
So I know I have something specific in mind. Oh no, look at the journal. Yeah, so though I'm looking for Zakira. Before that, I like this. What was it?
It's pronounced Zakira, but yeah.
Zakira. My apologies.
Yeah, well, it's spelled stupidly, so.
Oh, I like it's spelled cool. I just. Anyway, I was gonna see if they have anything before I look for Zakira. I was going to try to see if they have anything about primordials here.
Okay, one thing you also notice is around the walls there are a bunch of books. So if you are looking for to do some research, you might be able to buy a book or two.
Yeah, I'm looking through the books for sure.
But do me a investigation check, Gio. All right, so you start heading off looking for some of the books, and you actually find yourself in a spell book section, maybe because you followed Raphael over there. You guys end up looking at a bunch of spell books that are the ones that you have found yourself in seem to be related to abjuration. You seem lost, basically, Gio. You got lost.
I see.
Okay.
I will. If I had a book out and I was looking at it, I'll set it back and then just go to the closest person I can find that's not a guard and ask if they.
Sure. An older gnome woman sees you looking a little bit confused and walks up and says, "Hello there, sir. Is there something I could help you with?"
I'm looking for a Zakira.
Oh, Jakira. Oh, well, she works over in the elemental section over there. She points across the room, and there's a section that, now that you glance over, it was a little bit hard to see through the scroll racks, but you can see a section where you can see there are some colorful crystals set up, and there is a young, an adolescent dragonborn woman there who looks quite beautiful, and she's sitting there. She's currently just arranging some scrolls in a scroll rack.
All right. That's interesting. I'll head that way. And are you Shakira?
All right, so you walk up to this woman. She's a tall, most Dragonborn are tall. She's just over 6 feet tall, so I don't know how that compares to your height, Geo. She's got a long, narrow jaw that's covered in very pristine scales of a deep blue that fades to an almost black. She's got silver highlights around her eyes and her nostrils that have been accentuated with some expertly applied makeup. Several small horns along the back of her skull are draped with a nice sort of fine veil of silver lace as sort of a form of jewelry that ends around the high neck of her tight-fitting dress. The dress itself is also fashioned in blue and black silk and adorned with silver plates and embroidery evoking armor in a fashionable sense. She looks very kind of wealthy in a sense. She looks very well put together. It doesn't look ostentatious. It just looks like it really fits her. And as you approach her, she looks over and she's like, "Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm Shakira. Yo, what's your name? Yes, sir.
Geo.
Oh, Geo. Okay. Are you looking to buy something, Geo? Yeah, I can help you with something.
Maybe if you guys have some stuff about primordials and sources of the elements, but long story short, are you what they call Titan touched?
Oh, yeah. Well, yes, I am actually. I am Titan touched. Yes, I'm actually. I've been touched by 2 Titans. I'm kind of special around here. Yeah, at least that's what they tell me. Are you Titan touched?
I don't know, and that's why I'm
Okay. Well.
talking to you.
Oh well. Have you got any magical powers?
Yes.
Okay, and are they related to the elements?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So far so good. Sounds like you might be Titan touched. Then the question might be, well, which element is it?
I'm under the impression that it's all of them.
Say again?
I'm under the impression that it's all of them.
All of the elements? Like all of fire? Or all of the water?
Like all of it, but it ebbs and flows with the days, and it depends on where I'm at.
Okay.
What
Listen,
day
how about
it
this?
is.
She takes you over to a counter, and at the counter, it's right where there's a number of crystals displayed, and you now that you're close, you can see that there are earth crystals, water crystals, there are fire crystals, there are air crystals. Not
nice.
so many air and fire crystals, but plenty of earth, a whole bucket full of earth crystals, and a good number of fire crystals too. Then there are also elemental potions of the kind that Hedgewood had helped you learn how to make yourself. There are focuses that have already been fashioned out of crystals that seem to be available for purchase. But she takes you to this counter and she pulls out a small wooden case. She opens the case. Inside the case there are 4 vials. One of the vials has earth in it. One of the vials has water in it. One of the vials has a green gas in it, and one of the vials has some fire trapped in it. And she opens up one of the vials. She says, okay, listen, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little test, all right? I'm going to ask you to reach into your power and see what you can do, okay? And we're going to do it one for each of the elements, and we're going to see which element you might be touched by, okay? If it doesn't work, don't worry about it. It doesn't affect everybody, you know. Some people think they got magical powers, and they don't. But I think you'll do fine. Let's try it. Now tell me, let's start with Earth, okay? Let's start with Earth. It's usually the one that most people around here are touched by. So let's start with that. Can you try and move the Earth that's in this vial? Just move it out, here, I'll put. How about into this dish?
I say okay, and then I use mold earth.
Okay. Do an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Oh no, I'm clicking the map instead of. Alright.
All right. So you have no problem. You move that Earth delicately. You've been training with Earth a lot, so you have no problem in it. Yeah. She's like, wow, okay, you are Titan touched. At least it appears to be. I mean, I'm not an expert in this. I've only been training at the university for a year, and I think I'm pretty good. At least that's what my professor tells me. Well, okay, so looks like you're Titan touched. Looks like you're touched by Earth. Now, do you want to try the other ones? I mean, it's very rare for anyone to be touched by anything else. I've told you I've been touched by two, but that's very, very rare.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Okay. What do you want to do next? You want to do the water? Okay, so she uses her power to put the earth back into the vial, and she caps it back off, and she uncaps the water, and she says, "Try the same thing then. Like let's just try and get that water into that dish."
All right. Do you want me to do the cantrip, or would you like the Arcana check?
Do both. Well, I know what cantrip you're going to use. Just do an Arcana check.
Okay.
Okay. And yep, you maybe haven't trained as much with water, but yeah, this is a pretty easy task to do. So you do it, and you move the water out, and she's like, "Wow, okay. I mean, I've never." Looks like you're touched by two like me. That's pretty cool. In fact, that's so cool that Kanchana, Professor Moon might really want to talk to you. But anyways, that's really great. And she works like she's going to start putting away the tray now. Do you insist on doing more tests?
Yeah.
All right, you stop her. What do you say?
Just the sake of, knowing for sure.
You want to try the others as well?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I mean, never heard of anyone being touched by more than well, really one element. I'm the first that I heard of. But let's see. Okay, do you want to do this? Is a gas. It's harmless. Don't worry. But it's green, so we can see. And it's also pretty heavy. She pulls the stopper off, and you can see it. It's not going to flow out unless you make it flow out. Can you make it land into the dish?
I believe so.
And again, this one is a little bit trickier. The way gust works, you have to kind of blow it out, but once you start manipulating it, you're like, oh, it's a heavy gas, so it's kind of like lifting out the liquid, and you get it into the dish. And she's like, okay, all right. Wait.
I was used to the air, but
Can you put it back for me?
That makes sense, and I'll try to. I guess.
Yeah, and you succeed, and she's like, oh, okay, so I guess you want to try the fire too. She opens the stopper and she just sort of motions for you. Go ahead and try. And you succeed as well. And she moves the fire back in without saying anything and taps it back on. And she's like, what did you say your name was again?
Geo?
Geo. Well, it's nice to meet you, Geo. She kind of looks around a little bit. All of your other companions have sort of wandered out looking to shop in other places. And she's like, okay, well, you've taken me a little bit by surprise here, Geo, sir. I had never met anyone with your powers before. In fact, I think it's very surprising. But what do I know? I'm still learning. I'm still training at the university. It seems you have some great deal of power. Is there anything else I can help you with?
You mentioned that someone in the university might be interested in talking to me. Out of character, I just realized I might be able to make some this way because I'm trying to, make money for the Bam Bam. What was her name?
Professor Moo. Well, Professor Moo, he's really talented. He's a fire dancer, and he taught me my fire dancing, and he helped me train my earth powers, my earth dancing as well. He was quite excited when he found that I was touched by 2 titans, so he'd probably be really excited to find out that you've been touched by 4 titans, I guess. Anyways, have you trained your power at all? Do you know how to use it?
I wasn't born this way, but over the last few years, I would say more so over the last year or so, I've been slowly gaining control. But times random things can happen when I use elements, and it's still not clear to me how to prevent random things from happening sometimes.
Oh,
so
you mean the surges? Like
yes.
When the magic surges out of your control?
Yes.
Mm.
I'm trying to understand.
This is a common malady suffered by us sorcerers. I was born a sorcerer. You must have been born this way. Well, again, I know not everything about the arcane ways, but if you are Titan touched, it is something that comes to you when you are born. I implore you to talk more to Kanchana, but if you wanted, I could probably give you a couple lessons on how to use your powers. I'm a pretty skilled fire dancer and earth dancer, if you ask me.
You just sure.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this. I'll give you a free one, and then if you want, we can meet up over the week, and I can train you a little bit and show you how to hone your skills with your powers, okay? Here's the first thing I'll mention. You are very talented, but what I know is that I've trained with Earth, and the best days to train on Earth Day are on Moon Day and Hunt Day. Okay, and since we are here on Tarad himself, we are always in Tarad's blessing here, making it easier to train with earth powers, so long as you're here in Nearshore. If you want to, maybe come to me on a Moon Day or a Hunt Day, and I will run you through some of the exercises I do on my own earth dancing, and it's, if you are going to be doing some training, I recommend, and then now she directs you towards the earth crystals and such that she has arrayed on the shelves here, and she says, do you know what these are? And she holds you out an elemental focus and an elemental potion, and you are familiar with them. She says, the elemental focus, if you wear it, she shows you she's got. She looks like she's got a special one around her neck that instead of like the ones you see, which she's holding out a earth one right now, which is an orange crystal. She's got one that's got an orange embedded inside of a red crystal. So hers seems to both enhance her earth powers and her fire powers. But she says these will boost your earth power by 1 level. So there are different levels, and again, meta for a second. I haven't fully fleshed all this out, but the first step is if you are getting boost by your levels, you can do more damage with those spells. So your cantrips normally do no damage, but if you were boosted by 1 level, it might do 1d6 damage, or 2 levels, it will be 2d6 damage. So that's one way that these levels matter. Another way that they matter, and this is once you learn some skills, is the more levels of earth boostiness you have that day, the more shit you can do with your earth powers in that day. So if you want to, like, let's make it simple. If you wanted to immobilize a couple people, if it was boosted to level 2, then maybe that means you can do 2 people. And if it was level 4, you could do 4 people. So you can be stronger with your powers the more boosted you are. So one way to boost your powers is every day has its own boosty flow, but then the other is artificially through focuses and potions you can boost your power. So basically what Jakira is saying to you right now, she says, well, when you come to training, it's usually best if you have a focus that will boost your power and make it easier for you to manipulate the forces on that day. And then, well, what I usually do is I usually drink one of these before I come. And that will, I might need to boost another one during the day, but they usually keep you going for a while. That will also temporarily boost your powers. If you got a focus and you got a potion, that's a pretty good boost right there. And you can probably get some good training done. What do you think about that?
I think this is very useful.
All right.
I'm interested.
Well,
interested.
If you want to train with me, I can train with you with my earth powers or my fire powers, because I am a fire dancer too. I'm pretty good at it. So if you want, I would say, well, I have to work here most days, but I think if I tell my aunt that I'm training, she might let me off in the afternoon. So maybe we should do it in the afternoons. Well, what do you want to train? Earth powers or fire powers?
If I have to choose, I'd say fire, because I feel like the earth has come a little bit more naturally to me than the other ones. But if I could choose both, I think that's ideal. But I guess I would emphasize fire.
Well, we could try both, but listen, I usually train my earth powers on hunt day. What did I say on? See, I had it. Now I forgot all my days of the week. Hunt day and moon day and hunt day, because that's when the earth elements are boosted the most. And then on war day and fire day is when the fire elements boost the most. I think we could do like a couple days on, couple days off,
That sounds good. That sounds good.
We can train on the other days, but
I don't know how long I'm going to be in this town.
Well, okay. Well, I can get you started on it at least, and then
starting is fine.
You could probably find other fire dancers and earth dancers out there. There's lots of earth dancers in Tirad, so I'm sure you can find others that can help you with that. Fire dancers. Here's the little thing I learned about fire dancers. Most of the fire dancers are like you. They're from the Kugong Empire, from Pyrene. That's where most of the Pyrene touch come from. But it's a little bit hard to find a water dancer or an air dancer in Tirad. There are a couple, But if you find one, maybe they can help you with those other skills.
I didn't know this. You've been very nice to me.
Well, thank you. Do you want to buy some of these focuses or maybe one of the potions? Or if you want, you can just buy some crystals and I guess fashion them yourselves if you know what you're doing.
How much is this small crystal?
Oh, well, let me just pull out my crystals, aka let me look at the prices that I wrote down. Zappies. Okay. All right. So you can kind of see that there are a number of crystals arrayed, and as I mentioned before, there's like baskets full of earth crystals. There seem to be lots. There are some water crystals as well. Those are less abundant than earth crystals, but still somewhat abundant. Fire and air crystals are a little bit less abundant. And you can see that as a result, that sort of is how their prices go. So small earth crystal, you could get a small earth crystal for 10 gold pieces. That's enough to make a potion out of it. A large earth crystal is 45 gold pieces. That's enough to make a focus out of it. And you can do either of those on your own with a little bit of time. But there are also potions and focuses for sale. An earth potion is 25 gold pieces. An earth focus is 125 gold pieces, and all the prices go up from there. While you're looking at the different, and it goes earth, water, fire, air in terms of expensiveness. At least what it looks like here. One thing you notice when you're looking about, though, is you can see that there are these clear-looking crystals that shimmer with almost a rainbow quality, and they're labeled as radiant crystals, and they are very expensive, at least according to the prices that are listed there. A small radiant crystal goes for 420 gold pieces. But other than the 4 normal crystals that you notice, these are these radiant crystals that you haven't really seen before, except you do remember that when you were triggered on the slopes on the cliffs that day with your flock of sheep, you encountered some radiant crystals out near Pescara, naturally occurring in the earth somewhere. You don't remember, or you remember vaguely where they were, but that's what triggered your event. Okay, so you recognize these radiant crystals. You hadn't seen them anywhere else, but you do see a couple of them here. Again, they're very rare, but they do have here radiant crystals, both small and large, and radiant potions and a radiant focus. There's only one radiant focus, and it's listed for 2,200 gold pieces. Okay. But yeah, you can see all these. She directs you to them, and she is sort of directing you towards the earth focus and the fire focus, which is 125 gold pieces or 250 gold pieces. And
so range. I can just say, I have 25 gold and 1 platinum. I'm like,
you're one of the most poor people in the group.
Yeah.
And it's because your boss hasn't paid you for 6 months.
I trust you, Raphael. I know you'll pay me. It's okay. Okay, so
Raphael's good for it. I'm sure he'll pay me when I die.
I've seen him give money to other people.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Okay, so what I'll do is interrupt her and be like, listen, I can't afford any of this. But what I would like to do is those 4 little bottles you had, or those containers of like little samples of each element.
Mm-hmm.
I like to buy one of each of those, or that set that we were just working with off you. Do you think I could maybe get that from you for about 5 gold?
Yes, you can. She looks around. She pulls it out. She gives it to you. She's like,
I'm gonna call it elements testing kit or something.
And
like
she looks at you. She looks around, looks over her shoulder. You can see she's looking at her aunt, and she's like, no charge.
Thank you. At least let me leave you a gold piece.
Thank you. And then she says, listen, if you need to get some crystals, there are a few places nearby. and maybe instead of doing some training, I can take you somewhere and we can maybe harvest some crystals ourselves. They're only earth crystals. They're the only ones I know. But I have a little bit of pull in this city, and so I can get us led into the quarry. And I know there's a little bit of an earth crystal deposit near the back of the quarry.
Let's see. I might take you up on that. But in the meantime, I just need to know where this university is.
The university? You don't know where it is? It's up on the cliff. You can see it as soon as you go outside. It's right by the waterfall and the great statue of Rolantha.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
This whole region up here is the university.
That makes sense. They have an amphitheater. I got you. Okay. That's very nice. Oh, I like that. How it's like there's dual, there's a red and a blue. Okay. Thank you. Which building is this fire dancer in?
Oh, well, he is... Let me see. Oh, well, you can find him in a couple different places. I mean, his office is in the academy, but he usually teaches in Raizur's library of... what is it called? Let's see, I wish I had all of these things on the tip of my tongue. In the Raizur's library, that's the god of magic, in case Raizur. But, you know, if you don't want to make an expensive appointment with him, your best bet is to probably go to the Forum of Galwin on fest days, and you might find him out there chatting with other faculty, as is common on a fest day. A lot of them go to the Forum of Gawain, and you might be able to interject yourself, you see, into one of his conversations and introduce yourself. That's probably your best bet. Go out there on a fest day. Okay.
All right. Sorry, I'm writing stuff down. Okay. I say thank you, and then I'm gonna go to Raphael real quick, and I gotta tell him something before I forget.
Okay. Go tell him stuff before you forget.
Oh. I'm still trying to figure out this whole D&D thing. All right, so. So I go to Raphael, and it's like, Raphael, I got a business proposition to you.
Yeah, so what is it I can do for you, Gio?
I just need your help with, if you give me your help with one thing on a upcoming fest day in this town, because I know you want to leave the town, which I don't blame you.
It is not that I want to leave especially, it is just not for my taste. I long for the refinement of Pescara.
See.
What is it that I can help you with, mio porto?
Well, there's someone on a fest day that I need to introduce myself to, just east of a campus.
I see.
They might take interest in the fact of these elemental abilities that I've gained. So
I see.
And if I believe I can work out a deal with them, if this deal goes through, and your help is one of the reasons why it goes through, because I'm not sure how to do the business side of it, but I think you might know how to do the business side of it. Long story short is, if the business deal can go through with this administration for this campus, then the deal is that you don't owe me anything for all the labors that were vested previously.
I think this is a fair agreement, Gio. I think we can work together.
I like the sound of that.
Just let me know when you are in need of my help.
So.
Okay.
On the fest day.
Okay, so.
Got a little thing I'm putting up.
Gio, you got all of what you needed for right this moment?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
Everyone else is wandering around. Zaffy's looking at shit. Probably, Locke, you're being followed by a Warforged guard in a real, like, sketchy way. He's acting like he's not following you around. Every time you turn around to look at him, he's looking somewhere else, but he's obviously following you around because you look the sketchiest. Probably there's one following Lucius around too. But Raphael, you've been approached by a couple of different helpers who are basically, "Can I help you, sir?" They think you're actually the only one, the real one shopping here. But what kind of things are you guys looking for? What do you, tell me what, and I'll give you hints of what you see.
Yeah. It's out of my worth, right? Because I don't have the money for something.
Some of these things might be, some of them, like, you see things listed from, some are as low as 10 gold pieces up to, like, several hundred. And then there's 500? Yep, 500. There's lots of stuff for under 500. Like, for instance, you happen to be just walking by and you notice these shoes on display. They're labeled as shoes of shuffling, and they're 350 gold pieces.
What do they do?
They give you advantage on performance checks that involve dancing. I got a bunch of these. They're right next to the perfect voice potions, which I'm sure you can imagine what those do. They're only 50 gold pieces. And Raphael, you might be wandering around in some of the sort of scroll region. You find the ever full ink pot, which is always full of high quality blank ink, and it is 50 gold pieces.
I don't think I'm going to buy that one.
Yeah, some of these, there's lots here.
I don't have a whole lot of trouble with running out of ink.
Yeah, most of these are used.
I can't imagine that's happened a single time in the campaign.
Yeah, I'd have to mechanically make up reasons for these.
I'm nowhere near the amount, but can I make a note to see if they sell pearls of power?
Pearls of power.
The uncommon.
It's uncommon, then it's almost certainly something that might be here. Is it the kind of thing that...
It's basically another spellcast. And that's really helpful for warlocks. I don't think I can afford it. I just want to make a mental note for when I finally scrounge enough coin. I'm like, I'm halfway to 500. Yeah. I'm only at like 200 something.
So, you maybe start... Well, how about this? Do an investigation check for me. See, you all suck at perceptions, but most of you rock at investigations.
I am really good at investigation.
Yeah, so you actually weasel your way around to find yourself into basically the Warlock Nook, which is like there's little bits like Geo was over at the Elementalist kind of nook, right, where sorcerers tend to hang up. You find yourself over to the Warlock Nook, where there might be things about talismans and other things that you might have. And over there among them, you find rods. There are special warlock rods. I'm just remembering this. I don't know if I've got 100% in my head, but they're like, instead of having a +1 sword, you can get a +1 rod. And you don't need to do rods. If you want to make your locket +1, we could do that down the road too. But you see things like that. And you do indeed see some pearls of power, but there are other kinds of items like pearls of power there as well. Basically, spell slot storing items. Yeah, you can
like
find
the ring of spell storing and other random stuff.
Yeah, and just make it up, a butt plug of ring storing or whatever. Spell storing. We can
the butt plug of ring of spell plug.
Maybe not the butt plug. Okay, but we can come up with any wondrous item that might be interesting.
The toe ring.
Yeah. Yeah. The Nestor probably has the butt plug of
so I walk in there, I take a look around, I see what I want, and I make a mental note.
Yeah, you see things are a little bit more expensive maybe than you can afford right now, but there are definitely things in there. Also, there's a wide variety of potions and scrolls that you guys might browse through, especially at your level. Almost anything you might be interested in purchasing is available here.
Is there any rego potions of healing?
Oh yeah, like buckets of them. It's like
for how much?
50
each.
Yeah.
Gold.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man.
Yeah, I guess I've kept you guys a bit poor. Although I did give you that potion making machine, so that helped you guys stay. And I kind of rain potions on you guys a lot, so don't worry about that.
You do,
That's
and
true.
I spent most of my money on scrolls.
Scrolls, yeah. So you're good. Anyone else looking for items that they might want to just browse or something?
I'm gonna buy one potion of healing.
Okay.
That's just I have to have at least one.
All right.
Wait, sorry, quick. Anthony, what'd you say you used most of your money on?
Scrolls.
You're a nerd.
You fucking nerd.
Fuck you guys.
I'm just kidding. I won't ever interrupt again, but that's.
I have so many scrolls.
I don't know, like what kind of, I don't know if there's any books that catch my interest in here specifically. Any books about, clockwork mechanisms, any books about flying machines in general. I don't know, anything like that, if they have anything for me.
Yeah, I will say you find a small tinkering section. I'd say a couple of the books are books that you probably have at home in your own library. And then maybe there's a couple other tomes that you think are interesting. But I think what you're gonna I don't want to make a judgment for you, but they might be more expensive than you want to spend right now.
Yeah, not at a very nuanced selection and too big a price.
Right. Like also you haven't visited the library yet.
Yeah, that's where I want to go.
And you suspect that you're going to find better stuff up there.
This is just magical items.
Yeah. Spell books. We don't have a wizard, so no one's really going to look at the spell books, right? So I'll just say while you're browsing, you see a few other things, like the Mirror of Beauty. That seems like a popular item among some of the wealthier women. It's just allows them to make up their face nice and quickly and easily. The Never Loose Laces, which I already told you guys about, those are a common one. These are some of the things that you might notice they're only 25 GP, so stock up on those if you guys want them. But these are things that you might see like on the lineup, like at the Best Buy or whatever, they put, where the Skittles are. These are the kinds of magic items that are there. There's like healing potions, there's like Never Loose Laces and a few other things. And yeah, you guys browse around.
Like impulse buys.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Impulse buys. There's the Comb of Colors that when you run it through your hair will change your hair color. And the Comb of Growth, which will help you grow your hair if you want. Every scent candle, in case you want a scented candle that has every scent. Lots of things that you can find on those impulse buy table. And then you also notice there are the popular items. There's you don't have to go out into the other satellite rooms to encounter some of the popular items, which are like bags of holding. There's a whole section of extra dimensional items. So there's bag of holding, handy haversack. There's also
I think we need to actually buy a haversack or a bag of holding with the party gold just to continue having a party storage without it being like broke.
I endorse that.
It's because now we're having a party storage of things we can just throw shit into, but we don't have an actual sack to throw.
Yeah,
into.
I hear your concern because it's my concern too, but it's not really my concern because as long as you guys are unstructured, it means I can steal anything I want because you haven't told me where it is, right?
How much is a bag of holding, Chris?
Yeah.
So we just stop that just real quick. You can stop talking. Let's fix this problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like.
Well, then,
I feel like he's
no,
really trying to convince us out of the bag of
I mean,
holding in a
he
suspicious
did
way.
just
That was
threaten
kind of
us
suspicious as
stealing our
fuck.
shit.
The thing is, now all it does is change it. If you say everything's in the bag of holding, now I just steal the bag of holding.
That's a good point.
You still
What's
need to organize.
conspicuous than literal
How much
swords
are they?
and
Can we
lost
all
swords?
have our own bag of holding?
No.
Not at the moment, probably, but you could eventually. I'm just checking my Sane magic prices list. If I remember it, I think it was like 1,000 maybe, but maybe I made that up.
Pocket dimensions just don't cost what they used to. It's just fucking inflation, man. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Well, you
literal dimensional inflation.
Where the fuck is the bag of holding on here? You search it.
I'm pretty sure it's 1,000.
I'm gonna say. Let me just check one other place that I do.
How much gold do we have collectively, everybody?
I mean, I think we have
I'm gonna say they're listed as 1,200 gold pieces.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a lot.
Oh, here we are. Let's see. I don't think this has magic items on it. Yeah, so I'll say it's listed for, like I said, 1,200 GP for a bag of holding.
What about the Havers? Isn't that a smaller one?
It is.
Yeah, it is. It's an uncommon. It's 500.
Yeah, I'll say that's, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's whatever Chris decides.
Is that, where did you find these prices? Oh, you.
It's just uncommon is 500.
Yeah.
Rare is 5,000.
That's stupid prices. Like,
it's pretty dumb prices.
Like
so
every single thing
better.
Yeah.
Because it goes so exponentially high.
Yeah.
Like once you get past uncommon for some fucking reason.
They put no thought into the economy.
No. Well, they didn't base any of their campaigns around economy, really, or everlasting change from their players.
Yeah.
You just go in, beat the dungeons, hit the bad guy, and get your loot.
Yeah. I can't find. I don't know why I'm still looking for a bag of holding when I already ruled. I ruled. I've already ruled.
You ruled it.
And besides, this is Affy's Emporium. Everything's going to be roughly priced differently based on the popularity and how much they have. And I think bag of holdings are the kind of things that they're like, everybody wants this shit and it's very valuable, so let's make lots of them. They also have chest of holdings, wardrobes of holding, jewelry box of holdings. They have the pitcher of plenty, which has a bunch of different kinds with different things in it. Flasks of plenty, scroll case of holding, and then sending stones.
What's a flask of plenty rum cost?
Oh, geez. Well, I don't have a list for that yet. That will be 150 GP, sir.
Totally buying that.
You're gonna. Locke's the rich one. He's had his mouth closed the whole fucking time.
Yeah, dude, where the fuck are you keeping all this gold, Doug?
Everybody else is like, can I afford shit? He's like dropping coin on rum.
I'm not gonna buy it.
No, do it. That's the shit. Okay.
I would like a endless scroll case. How much is that?
Scroll case of holding? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say that's also 150 gold pieces.
100?
Yeah.
You psychopath.
That's a lot of gold pieces.
I'll buy it.
Wait, what? You have 100?
Yeah, dude, I had 76 platinum.
Nice. Yeah. That's $760, bro.
Me and fucking Locke have been splitting all of our booty, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm literally a rogue. Like,
I'm feeding my genie.
Why do I feel like you guys have all the gold and I'm the one who pays for most shit?
Yeah, because
you're literally force feeding a genie precious gems.
Like, what the fuck, man? I feel like I paid for your fucking hotel, Anthony. You fucking asshole.
I'm also wearing a bunch of jewelry.
Give me 7 gold.
Yeah.
You get 7 gold?
I forgot.
I don't need it, but I spent it.
Lock
for the hotel.
I'll hand you 7 gold, Andrew.
Alright, dope. Thanks for the 7 gold.
You're welcome.
Meanwhile, Gio's like, I got 20 gold. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're just all.
I feel like we need. you guys might be having a moment right now where you're thinking you might want to revisit the loot situation when you like you're all looking around and you're like, those guys got like hundreds and hundreds and I got nothing. Like, who divvied up the loot? Oh yeah, we never did. Oh yeah. Locke and Lucius always were like, we split the coin between us, and everyone else was like, who
Nobody
cares?
said anything.
It's true. That's how it went down.
Me and Locke were just looting stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about it now in character. Where are we right now?
There's also.
You're in Zappies.
If you look at the party loot, there's a ton of money in there.
Where are we right now, collectively as a group? We're still in the shop.
Yep.
Okay, I think it's a time now that we have seen the prices of what the items here are for us to have a conversation as a group about how much money we have at our hands.
Oh.
Should we do some sort of a group understanding of what everyone has to contribute?
Well, I've got 4 platinum on me right now if you need it.
Well, I have 2 platinum on me currently.
Oh, here, take one of mine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've got 3 platinum.
You know what, Locke? Why don't you give him one of yours too?
That's fine. Alright.
And, maybe that'll make the nice man happy.
All right, that's fair. I'll tell Doug. Okay, we're even now. I know that's like a small sample of what you assholes have, but I'll take it.
I really only have 2
It's
platinum.
not. I literally only have 3.
Okay, cool. Now we're even.
But I did spend all my money.
Okay.
And it
we're
was
even.
75 platinum.
Jesus, that's a lot.
No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. It was 45 platinum. It was still a lot, though.
That's a lot.
I bought a scroll of chromatic orb, I bought an infinite scroll case, and I bought a potion of healing.
Also,
The infinite skull case is worth it.
We have shit to sell in the.
We do, yeah. I have shit to sell too.
In the
I
party
just didn't want to look at all my scrolls and like.
You guys
think I'm
sold
just
some of
carrying
that
them.
stuff.
I need.
Oh,
I
you
need
have?
something.
Well,
better.
here, Anthony, I have some scrolls for you if you want to keep them.
Do you cast scrolls?
Not really. And
I
you
just
have the case, so we should keep them in there anyway.
I just saw those swords in here. Where did they go?
Or boss
I
sword.
deleted them because you guys sold them last time.
Yeah, we
Oh,
sold
did
them.
we? Okay.
Anthony, I have a scroll of command, a scroll of bless, and a scroll of sleep.
I can use the scroll of sleep. And I think the scroll of command, but I don't want it.
Just put all of them into the scroll case. Or I can carry them. I don't care.
don't actually have a scroll case.
Don't you have an infinite scroll case? Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah, I just don't know how to put stuff into it.
Well, I mean, I don't think that there's a limit. I think you can just put scrolls into it.
He means mechanically in the software.
Oh, no, I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, okay, so Locke, are you buying anything here today? Did you buy anything?
No, I didn't.
You're not gonna buy the rum. You're not gonna buy the rum thing.
No.
Okay.
All my fucking money here. Literally all of it.
And
Is there something else fun for 50 gold that I can buy?
like, I don't have them listed by 50 gold. Like
Lucius, maybe just keep hold of your money. I mean, I'm not your father, but I mean, if you're looking to spend just to spend, it seems like we could probably use it for other things.
You're damn right you're not my father. And I showed him that I can get rich out there off these
All
roads.
right,
We get out of this city,
All
and I'll
right.
make twice full the amount of gold we have now, and I'll buy you whatever you want.
It seems we could see if that happens and then make the decisions. But okay, whatever. You can do whatever you want with your money.
here are things that you might find that are in that price range. There's a magical fire stick that is basically a lighter. There is the every scent candle. It even smells like whatever you want whenever you light it. It just smells. The never loose laces. These are all the things that are within that price range. Nighttime reading glasses.
You give me 50 gold right now, Lucius. I tie your shoes whenever you want.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Having my leather boots tie up by themselves every morning would save me a lot of time.
I will tie them every morning. 50 gold, more than worth it.
I give you 50 gold.
After a month, he's gonna give those 50 gold back.
Nah, I'll walk out. I'm good.
He's gonna be like, fuck no, am I tying those laces every day?
I got what I wanted. I got a scroll, I got a potion, and I got a cool case.
Okay, so you're the only one who bought things, Lucius?
I think so. I don't know if anybody else bought anything.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing here that I can't make at home.
Yeah, so some of these things you could make. Other things are probably too expensive for you right now. But yeah, I think you got what you guys needed here. Okay, so you head out into the rest of the market. It's still kind of raining. It's let up a little bit. Do you guys want to do you want to purchase any clothing for your going to the show? And I was thinking you might want to get some ivory crowns stuff, or maybe not if you're keeping that secret, but now's your time to get a cool cloak that says ivory crowns on it, all matching cloaks, so you walk around looking cool.
Oh shit.
I would absolutely. And I assume they have a section in this store that we heard of, right? That had all the fancy clothes.
Here you can get magic stuff, but you're like right in the market. Like there's the marketplace itself where you can buy wares, and then you could probably go deeper back to find a tailor if you wanted something custom.
What do they have as far as goggles?
Ooh, goggles and glasses. They got a small collection of different glasses and goggles that do things. I've only got like actual stuff from the spell book. If you can think of something, other mundane, silly stuff like I have above, go ahead and invent some. But there's magic glasses which allow you to read magic and detect magic. There's glasses that allow you to see invisible objects and people. There are dark vision glasses, which do what you think they do. There are mind reading glasses, which let you see the thoughts of people. And then
how much are the dark vision glasses?
How much are the mind reading glasses? Is my question.
Those ones are going to be more expensive. I'm going to have to open up my magic item price list because all the other ones suck ass.
They're really bad. It's like one of my biggest complaints is the economy and gold flow in Dungeons and Dragons officially by Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, there's like no reason for gold.
It's so garbage, and I'm so happy that you agree.
Is it like all like prices seem either too expensive or too cheap, or is it just like?
Well, it starts out being pretty cheap to astronomical.
I see.
It's like they put exactly 6 seconds of thought into it. They're like, how much thought can we put into this?
There's no rules of fluctuation. There's no rules of where you're at in the world. Nothing like that. Yeah. So
I see.
It's really just you're in a blank city of blank size. You're allowed to purchase blank items from this tier.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And this is how much that costs. If it's uncommon, it's 500 gold. If it's rare, it's 5,000 gold.
And that's mostly just really the rules are figure it out your damn self. And do you want some guidance? Here's what we whipped up. Here's what we whipped up in 6 seconds. And
it's literally 1/4 of the page.
Yeah.
That talks about it. That only talks about it on one page. And it's just a little graph that says, here, this is what this costs.
So I'm gonna say that those 3 goggles, the see invisibility, dark vision, and see thoughts goggles are all in about roughly the same price range, which is about 2.5k.
Oh shit. Okay. Kind of out of our range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe later on.
Money.
Maybe later on in the campaign, or later on,
before
we leave Earshore, maybe we come back for a 5-finger discount.
Yeah.
I mean, I can distract right now if you want to try and.
No. We're gonna spend some time here. You want to do it?
Okay. Yeah. Good call. Good call.
I don't know. Yeah.
Look, if you are anything, you are a much better thief than I could ever be.
Well, the thing is, things like that are all behind cases and stuff, right? So it's not Five Finger; it's more like Mission Impossible. And I'm not saying no, don't do it. I'm saying
It's gonna be really hard.
yeah, stealing some healing potions you guys could do today. Stealing those, you're gonna be caught and thrown in jail. But yeah, I was just looking those up, but those are for ones that are permanent. Okay, so there are different classes of those glasses, I guess, if you like, right? The ones that if you just put them on and you're attuned to them, they always allow you to see magic or always allow you to see dark in the dark. Those ones are the most expensive, and they go down from there. Like if you wanted to use them like once per once per long rest. I have it listed here as once per day. I'm going to leave it as once per day. Once per day, basically just casting the spell on yourself once per day, which might, let's see what Dark Vision spell is.
How about, is there a long sight spell?
Like you can just see further?
Yeah, like something that extends my vision for like scouting.
There's no spell like that, but there's now goggles of that. I just added that. Glasses of long sight.
Yeah, like, Legolas went to your L5C kind of shit.
Yeah, I would say that's probably, in my brain, that's around the I'm going to go 175 gold pieces for that one.
Okay.
And let me make a magic item for it so that I know what it does. Especially
and
if you want to buy
platinum is what, 10 gold?
Yeah. Glasses of long sight, which I'm just going to rule will give you advantage on perception checks or investigation checks using vision for things that are far away. Makes sense, right?
Cool. Oh man, I don't have enough.
Well, now it's on sale here, so you can buy it whenever you want.
Cool. Yeah, I definitely, because what I'm imagining is like a pair of goggles that have like a series of like flick down lenses on one side of the goggles.
How about this? Why don't you fucking make that shit? Like we don't. That sounds way cooler. Like something Raphael should be like.
Yeah, I could tinker it out. Yeah, now that I've seen that they exist,
Yeah.
I can go home and try to make my own.
Exactly. Maybe that's what we'll do. Use this as inspiration. A lot of you have powers that you can go make this stuff at home. So now you can go.
Yeah.
Craft a bit. And one thing I was thinking about Earshore, we might not have a lot to do here, but we could downtime stuff, like just craft a bit and craft for a month or something.
Because when we get on a boat, that shit's going to be handy, right? Kind of like a telescope.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. And then you could even make like some kind of little enchanted like telescopy thingy or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
that would be dope too.
Okay. Anything else we want to do here?
No, I think we're good.
Okay. All right. I'll leave my note taking for later. All right, back to where we're at. So we've been to Zaffy's. We got some clues. We bought some things. We shooed off Nestor. He didn't sell us any of his shitty wares. Okay. Next on my list, it says Miiric the Beautiful. Do we want to do Miiric the Beautiful next?
Sure. Yeah, let's go to the show.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
How about this? Let's just take 2 or 3 minutes for you guys to describe the cool clothes you guys bought or didn't buy.
Oh, can I offer another suggestion?
Yeah.
Just for my own personal imagination.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, I realize I have very little understanding about what each of your weapons looks like. Can we describe each other's weapons so that I can picture them easier?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'd like to know what y'all are throwing around.
Well, I guess I'll start. My halberd, Sadiki's halberd, is a ancient ornate halberd that's been passed down in the royal family, right? Is that what it was?
Yep.
And it has engravings across the flat of the blade.
Cool.
ancient Loxagon hieroglyphs, I think, is what we decided.
Yeah, that's what it was, hieroglyph.
Now is that made of wood?
The blade is metal, and the shaft is wood.
Cool. That's dope.
And what about your cool clothes?
Did you get any new clothes? Yeah.
Yeah, my cool cloak is actually a. I forget what the assassin group was called. It's in my notes somewhere.
The Crimson, whatever.
No, the Kadir.
Yeah, the Kadir.
Oh, right. Yeah, the Lockstone. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're essentially Loxagon assassins. I think that it's just really nice, but plain black, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I described it, but you can say what it is. How about that? Like, you can get it restyled right now by like. We're playing a video game. You went to the thing and you changed what it looked like to whatever you want it to fucking look like.
What are the colors for the ivory crowns? We have to decide on that.
Yeah.
Assuming white's one of them.
Well, our logo is
It's white, black, and deep ocean blue.
Yeah, I like those.
I like that.
I like that.
If
Like
that's
almost a purple.
If that's the case, I want a crown to be put on the back of my cloak.
Yeah.
That is like white with these deep blue like waves through it.
Yeah.
Fucking A. Okay.
That's exactly what I was thinking. With like a black background, right? Like the black, it's a black cloak, right?
Yeah, it's a black cloak, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay, I'm taking notes on this shit for later. Colors, white, and I am assuming that's ivory.
Yeah, we all just walk into a clothing store and then walk out looking like badasses.
Oh shit!
All matching.
I have.
Oh, and I still wear my burning halberd pin on the outside over my left chest.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's dope. Can I purchase a piece of ivory?
Sure.
How much would a small piece of ivory cost?
Like palm size?
No, like literally like a coin size, like little tiny. I'm using it to etch it into my rifle. I want to put like an ivory crown etched into my rifle.
I'll say like that small is probably 5 gold pieces.
Cool, I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, so Dresdis got a cloak, his cloak embroidered with the crown, black cloak with the crown and blue waves. Anyone else getting ivory crown logos or insignia on your shit?
Yeah, I bought a black cloak. I guess I'll just go next. I'm gonna go. I got for Andrew. I got 2 cutlasses.
Yeah.
They're just curved swords, one-handed with full guards, like full brass guards or bronze guards or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
So they cover my whole hand. I have an enchanted dagger that's double-edged, hidden in my boot, and of course I have my Decorbo pistol tucked in the stash in my bag. Right. I keep the pistol and the dagger both hidden. It looks like I just have the 2 swords. And then as far as fancy attire goes, I have purchased it's not like super fancy, it's just like traditionally like piratey garb. Like I got boots.
Yeah.
And I bought like a nice like a white shirt and like just some nice just like pants.
Pantaloons?
Pantaloons basically.
Yeah.
And then I also bought a black cloak, but the back of mine is embroidered with a skull and crossbones, and the skull has an ivory crown.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's dope.
I love that fucking shit. Okay. So basically you're all just rolling out with ivory crown fucking cloaks that look badass. Okay,
right,
who wants to go next?
I'll go next,
Round.
yeah. So I just have my Decorbo rifle, and now it's inlaid. So at, like right above the trigger, next to the like firing mechanism, is an inlaid ivory crown.
Fuck yes.
And then I bought the same hood. But my cloak is hooded black, and I wear the hood a lot just to cover the fact that I'm a weird feathered creature. And,
a weird bird man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then on the back I have the same ivory crown, but on like in the background enameled are like 2 black wings like behind it.
Nice. Everyone's adorned it their own way.
Yeah.
Okay,
real quick, I forgot to mention, I'm
Yeah.
also wearing like a ton of jewelry because I
Yeah.
haven't been selling the jewelry I've been looting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there any gems on like the guards of your swords, or are they just plain?
No, they're just plain.
Well,
Even the
what about the
enchantment
new magic sword? How do you want that one to be styled or styled differently, or do you want it styled differently?
Right now it's fine as is. Maybe right now it's fine as is.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, basically one's magic, one's not. You guys can probably tell that, but that's about it. Okay. Anthony or Jeremy, who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Okay.
So I currently wear a leather jacket, a brown leather jacket, and I would like on the back of the leather jacket to have a patch sewn on, and I would like it to be an ivory crown, but in the back of it, a cross, pickaxe, and hammer.
Cool.
Nice.
But it's
Okay.
very large. It's gonna. Well, I'm not very large, but it's very large. Like on my back.
It
It's pretty
takes
much
up the whole
entirety
part of your
the
back.
Yeah. Instead of it being small, so I don't wear a cloak or anything, but I'm still. It looks like I'm still a part of.
And what kind of jacket is that?
Whatever's
Is
going
that like a trench coat?
It's
or...
literally
Like a
what's
duster.
in my picture.
Yeah.
Right.
It's literally just like a brown
Okay, that's what I.
leather jacket.
Okay. And what about your weapons? Do you have weapons?
I don't have any weapons. I look at Raphael
carry
and then
blades
just
or anything?
show my finger.
Oh, cool.
So
okay.
what about your talismans?
I don't show those.
Your locket is under your shirt?
Yep.
And what about the talisman you were given? Where have you been keeping it?
My talisman?
Yeah, the one that you just got from Kawa, the amber and platinum one.
I was hoping I could make it into like a bracelet,
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
and it's something I could just touch like when I want it.
Yeah, I made it so it's a charm that you could put on a bracelet or you could put on a necklace or you could put on a brooch or whatever.
Then
so...
I wouldn't mind having it as a bracelet right now.
Okay.
And have it around my right hand.
We'll say then maybe you also went out and bought a simple platinum bracelet.
Yeah.
It's
How
made
much
out
is
of
that?
platinum, so that's why I picked platinum. Okay, so all of you deduct a small amount of coin from your coin stash or the group party loot for looking cool. I'm not going to say how
Oh,
much
cool.
because I want you to sort of will.
Wait, what about Jeremy?
Oh yeah, we haven't done Jeremy yet. I sorry. Go ahead, Jeremy. You do tell us what you did.
Okay. Sorry, I should. Okay.
I wasn't trying to skip you, Jeremy. I just.
No, I get it. One thing leads to another. It's all good.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, I was having a really hard time. Well, that's kind of a weird way to preface it. Luckily, I would say, yeah. Okay, so luckily, I was having a hard time trying to to find a picture online to kind of try to match what I had in mind for my character. So I got kind of frustrated and decided to make it from scratch in Microsoft Paint, and then that created that chain reaction where I made the art for the other stuff just for fun. Anyway, long story short, the picture pretty much describes everything to a T as far as I see it. The only difference is now is that a special sledgehammer in that cave system. So if you look at the picture, you see like a generic sledgehammer, which my character has on his back, but he also has the second one that he found, which is the Warhammer of the Warlord.
Yeah.
And the closest picture I found to it. So I think it was supposed to be like an obsidian, maybe more ornate, but just to show you guys the one I used. So that's the picture I have right there, but really I think that picture might not be exactly it. So imagine just like an obsidian, like I said, an obsidian, more ornate sledgehammer that he's holding, and that's it. And as far as representing the team, I was thinking that maybe I could get some drapery that just goes over the torso armor with the Red Crown's insignia on it.
You mean a tabard? You want a tabard?
Is that what those are called? Those are like.
Is that what
it's like a shirt that goes over your armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tabard? Oh, dude, I did not think.
It's like a sleeveless shirt. It's not even really a shirt. It's like a sleeveless like
a
a poncho.
banner.
It's like a poncho with a headpiece, and
Yeah.
you hold it together with a belt around your waist, and it like has some like drapery that goes in between your legs and shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's it. Except I don't want super long drapery. I just maybe a little bit for mobility.
yeah. I was just saying, just giving tradition.
So
Oh, yeah.
they use that to like signify like your house or something, maybe, right?
Your
Yeah.
family, jousting
Yeah.
tournaments, or where you're from.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking about those the other day. I didn't know that's what they were called. Tabards. Is that
Tabards.
cool?
Yep.
World of
Oh,
Warcraft.
and
Yeah.
sorry, guys. I just realized, guys.
Okay.
I like to specify just two. I realize I need to specify two things about the picture. One is I'm wearing old, kind of crackled up armor.
Yeah.
From because I used to be in the Gurdon Empire, and then
Yeah.
the white scarfy looking thing. You guys might remember this, but if not, no big deal. It's the sheep's wool.
Yep.
It's
Oh.
after the accident, so that is kind of draped over the armor a little bit. So if I do wear a tavern, thank you, Josh. It would go. You would probably just see the shoulder armor, and then the rest of the armor is probably going to be covered with the ivory crown tavern here in just a bit. That's
Okay.
it. That's the whole thing. That's,
And then is your tabard going to be the same color scheme, like black with the ivory crown on it?
yeah.
Do you want to make the
yeah.
ivory crown personal in some way?
You know, I'd be down to do that.
So
I'd
what
do
do you
that.
want to do?
Oh my goodness.
Shepherd's Crook.
I like that.
shit.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to write it down if I don't.
Elemental gemstones, new crown.
Yeah, elemental gemstones. The crown would be cool too.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Okay, let me write that.
Yeah.
Damn.
I want you all to be writing this shit.
Bro, I'm just throwing suggestions.
Yeah. All that shit is cool.
So when we hit, there was a shepherd's.
Shepherd's
You
crook.
could even like a shepherd's crook, yeah, and like an elemental gem, like crossed or something.
Yeah.
Gem. What do you mean by elemental gem crossed? Or
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
what
in-
name.
you
Just
could-
spitball.
Yeah, either gem in the background with the crook or like gems on the crown. That was what Josh
Yeah, I
was
like the
suggesting.
gems on the crown idea.
yeah, so one of each color on the crown, and it's an ivory, like alabaster
Yeah.
crown. And then should the crook go through the crown, or should it be?
Yeah, dude, I think it'd be cool if it was like at a diagonal, but it was like actually through the crown, as though the crown was like hanging off the crook a little bit.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivory crown with 4 elemental gems, diagonal. Is that spelled like your last name, Andrew?
It sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Is
And
that where
that's
your
what we
last name
tell.
comes from?
Well, that's what we tell people for sure.
Is that the etymology of your?
Yeah, we say we were either shepherds or
We were
we
shepherds.
lived by a crook in the river, and let's stop fucking talking about it.
Okay.
Good answer.
And that's the
Acceptable
only
answer.
reason,
Yeah.
and then the word has no other meanings, and we
Yeah.
can move on.
Okay. Well, if it makes you feel better, Delaney, I think it's like an old Gaelic or Irish for like, that means like the hill, which is why the L is
Yeah.
the capitalized, so it's like people of the hill or something like
Yeah.
that. So you're like,
Classic.
me too have geographical last name etymology. But
Awesome.
I
Okay.
think yeah. So sorry, that explains everything. I'll try to,
Yeah.
I should probably make an effort to try to whip that up on Microsoft Paint at some point this week.
Yes, and okay, can I say, Jeremy, those pictures you drew on Microsoft Paint were really awesome and amazing, and I have been wanting for a little bit of time to make an overlay for the stream that have all the character portraits and then like your character names and like things like that, and I would love to use those paint drawings that you did. So if you make updates to them or whatever, just let me know.
Yeah, you'd have to
Oh, did you-
redo Raphael because Raphael is totally different now.
Oh yeah, Raph changed.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, I'd be more than honored to. And just so you know, like I remember I put my initials on them, but like you
Yeah.
guys can totally erase those off and stuff like that. That was just like a moment of like, oh, I should initial and date it, but like
No,
Yeah.
you did.
I didn't mean to like I realized at the end of it, it's like I wasn't really trying to like watermark
Doesn't matter.
them.
You put
Yeah.
effort into it, put your name on it.
Yeah, dude, they're NFTs now.
Alright, aren't the artists are getting so rich? That's
The
totally different.
NFTs.
I just said
Okay.
it, so they are. That's how it works.
Okay,
That's how it
okay.
works.
Holy shit.
Sorry, that's something
Dude,
close to
how
getting
much?
D&D silver.
Wait, if we all trade it between each other for $5 each and post it on the stock market?
Yeah, then it has inherent value.
That's how
That
stocks
has
work
value.
too, apparently. No, that's really cool. And part of the reason is I want to make sure that that overlay isn't going to get us in trouble later. And so using Jeremy's art means that it's our art, not other people's art.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
a good
better.
point.
Yeah.
I like that.
7.
And I can always try to. If some of the art looks like I don't know, like maybe it can look better. I can always try to improve stuff too. So.
Oh yeah,
Also,
I'm
Yeah,
not
you know
worried
what I was
about
thinking,
that.
Jeremy, is that you should really just improve a whole bunch.
Yeah, this free recreational thing that you're doing, do it better.
Yeah,
Man.
do it better.
Hey,
You're doing
hey,
something cool for us, dude.
All right, are we ready for Miiric?
I'm ready.
Okay. Everybody is decked out in their sexy new clothes. And we'll say maybe a couple days pass. Bloop, bloop, bloop. We'll be like, derp, derp, derp. And it's probably the evening. Blurp. We'll say it's war day. Actually, that doesn't make sense. It'll probably be fire day, which is Friday. You wait until Friday. It's your day. And you get all dressed up and you head out to the auditorium of Corliss. And you arrive outside the auditorium to a throng of excited concert goers, all dressed in their finest gowns and jackets, just like you are, eager to show off their wealth for most of the wealthy people, although the auditorium is very large and it's open to all folks. Some of the higher balconies are cheaper than the tickets you all bought and are open to the common folk. The square itself is lined with street performers, as it usually is, but more so than normal. Tumblers, singers, painters, all who are enthusiastically entertaining the crowd, despite the cold. We didn't check today. Let's check what Wally's weather wizards say. Oh, it's not raining. It is chilly, but it's not raining.
Coming at you live from the space between dimensions.
Yeah. Today, reporting on the weather for Miiric's performance in Earshore. Yes, and so you guys arrive. It's a little chilly. You can see some of the breath, but most of them, especially like the tumblers and such, seem to be building up enough energy that they're staying warm. Some members of the crowd are tossing coins to them here and there. As you're moving through, you pass a couple of halfling siblings, one standing on the other, and they get a scattered applause and a couple silvers tossed at them. There's another minstrel playing a lewd song as you pass by and has a much fuller hat in front of them. And then further on, you can hear a fortune teller who's promising to look into your future for a silver piece. But you finally arrive at the grand entrance to the auditorium, and a wide stairway leads up to two tall marble columns. Between them, there is a 15-foot golden statue of Corliss dancing on one foot and with a sheer gown flowing around her. Ushers direct the flow as guests admire other statues, tapestries, and fountains inside the grand lobby. And as you guys are admiring, everything around you, a young female gnome ushers, a young female gnomish usher approaches your party and asks politely, "May I help you to your seats?"
Oh, thank you.
If I could,
Sorry, go ahead.
if I could take a look at your tickets, I can direct you straight away.
Flash the
sure,
ticket.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, she looks at all your tickets and she's like, "Oh, these are quite good seats. Oh, I'm sure you'll all be very pleased. However, they're on the first balcony, so please follow me."
Well, thank you. We are accustomed to the finery of the moment.
Oh, I can tell you have some very nice clothes on today, sir.
Well, now we have recently come into quite a a small amount of money. It is good to be generous in this time in this town.
Oh, wonderful, sir, wonderful. She seems to have a glint in her eye when you mention being generous. She leads you a little bit further, and she says, "Well, my name is Guelevin, and I really love Miiric. I'm so excited to hear her tonight. You know, from the hallway, that is. Have you seen her before?"
We've met her, but we haven't seen her perform.
You've met her? Oh,
We have.
what is she like?
She's interesting, that's for sure.
I'm sure she's
Very
truly wonderful.
persuasive.
Somewhat unassuming at first.
Oh, I wouldn't have known. I think she's so marvelous. Oh, well, what do you think of her?
I think
I think she's very generous herself.
Oh, I think
Her
she's
talent is
so
great.
wonderful. Her voice is beautiful. Well, she's beautiful
Yeah.
too.
Well, I am not sure what to expect. Our time with her was limited, but her reputation precedes her, and we look forward to seeing what she has.
Oh, I'm so excited myself. You know, people were really mad that she disappeared this summer and then her show got canceled and all that. But I was actually happy. You see, my mother makes me work on the farm all summer, and I wouldn't have been able to see Miiric. But now they rescheduled, and I'm helping out my aunt in the bakery because it's the winter coming up, and so I'm so glad they let me volunteer because now I'm going to be able to see it. Oh, anyways, here's your seats. I hope you love her as much as I do, and she has led you
Honestly,
to.
I hope to love anything as much as you do.
Oh,
Your passion is clear. Yes.
thank you. She's led you to 5 seats that are in the third row of the first balcony. Yeah, go ahead.
I reach out and I tip her 2 gold.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
Thank you, sir. And then she turns to you, Raphael.
Oh, we tip as a party. It is collective gratuity.
Okay. She blushes and
Never mind that I pulled that out of my own pocket.
yeah, I know. Like he talks a big talk about being generous, and then he's like, I already gave at the office. All right, so she scurries away, obviously back to her work to usher a few more people, and you guys are able to settle into your seats. From your seats, you have a great view of the entire stage, and much of the seats below you on the floor seats. Those are sort of the more expensive seats than you. Although you can see also a few booths and boxes around that are also got some very prestigious people in them. But you're surrounded by some pretty wealthy folks. Obviously, 7 gold pieces a ticket is pretty expensive for the first balcony. The stage itself is a wide half circle with 2 levels of permanent stage settings and a third one that seems to be able to be added when needed, but is currently not added. For tonight's performance, the stage is simply decorated. There's a bunch of flowers around the front of different colors and pretty elaborate displays, and then a little bit of the same up along the second stage as well. There is yep. Go ahead.
Oh no! I'm just letting you guys know I was back. I'm good.
So there's also a small pit for an orchestra. It doesn't seem to be full at the moment, but there are just a little over a dozen musicians that seem to be and can be. You can see them and you can hear them warming up their instruments and getting ready for the performance. And then there are rows and rows of concert goers sort of shuffling into the seats below. Ushers, like the young woman that you met, are leading them to their seats. And as you get settled, ushers start to move about the theater, snuffing out the torches and the candles in the theater to lower the light. They don't snuff them all out, of course, but lower the light. And then as the crowd sort of quiets in anticipation, 2 magical spotlights appear from the roof onto the stage, and a few seconds later, Miiric appears to the roar of applause and cheers. Miiric, at least when she first steps out, is dressed in a silk jacket and silk breeches that are sort of tight-fitting on her small form. They are sort of teal and blue, which kind of match the bluish shade of her scales. And she's all done up. She looks very beautiful, but she doesn't look in full gown. She looks sort of like just in her opening gear. And she comes out and she starts, after the cheers die down, she says, "Thank you all for being here tonight." And she starts with a couple of jokes. She makes a couple jokes about how she missed her original show in the summer. And some of the people think that's kind of funny and they laugh about that. And then she does a couple sets, a set about Gerlir, and she does a set about sailors. And then she does a set on some of the crazy and wild things that she's seen in all her travels. And then she thanks again everyone for coming and promises a very exciting show for the rest of the night. But before she will come out and entertain with the rest of her show, she has a few of her friends that she wants to share with you. And so up first, you notice some of these black cloth that was draped over the second stage are pulled away to reveal a large and sort of elaborate tumbling set where a family of elven tumblers come out and they put on a performance. They're called Kiri's Flying Cranes, and they come out and they start by doing flips and somersaults and cartwheels and such, and then they start getting up onto the apparatus and swinging and flying between poles and so on and catching one another in what you might think of as sort of a simple trapeze act, not a full trapeze act. They don't actually have the swings, but they get up there and they do that for about 45 minutes to an hour. And just as they're sort of, you can tell from the sweat on their brow, they're really getting tired. They finish with a nice finale. There's some clapping and applause, and there's a short what is it? A pause in intermission. There's a short intermission.
Intermission.
Yeah, there you go. My brain's
That's the word.
too much weed.
I was with you for some reason. I couldn't do it either. I don't know why.
Right. There's a short intermission, and then as you guys are welcomed back into your seats afterwards, you are welcomed to enjoy the singings of a young and up-and-coming human vocalist. She's introduced as Amalira Grayson. She's a young human from Earshore. She appears to be maybe 16 or 17 years old, and she sings a collection of popular ballads that are popular in Gurdan as a whole, but very popular in Earshore and Gerlir, where you guys have been traveling recently. You've probably heard some of these songs before because they're very popular. Queen Mary and the beguiling, that's how you say that word. Queen Mary and the Beguiling Lute, The Never-Ending Summer, On the Shore of the Ear. Everyone in Earshore loves that song. And then Tears in Moonlight, and that's also a very popular sort of a long ballad about a tragic love affair. And this ballad is usually sung in pairs as the two lovers. And so for this final song, Miiric herself comes out to join Amalira, and they sing the two parts to each other. And it's sort of a wonderful performance. And at the end of it, there's many tears in the crowd as well. And it seems like a wonderful performance. And as they bow, Amalira sort of quietly exits the stage. Miiric thanks her for her performance. And then Miiric launches into her final performance, Miiric and the Divine Serenade. 1 second. Okay, I had to load up my poem. So this is Miiric and the Divine Serenade, as performed by Miiric, as performed by me, Chris, as written by Andrew, the poet. asked Andrew to write me a poem because my poetry skills looked like a mix between gangster rap and bad limericks. And trust me, it was terrible. And
I still think we should have used it.
Oh, did you read it, Andrew?
No, but I just from his description.
I was a little scared. I was like, did I actually send that to you? Because it was awful.
I didn't see it.
Okay. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform this right, but I'm going to try and do it as best as I can.
I could do it if you want me to, but I think it'd be better if you do it.
I think I'm going to try and pull it off. Okay, so Miiric stands up, and again, the lights are down and the spotlights are just on her, so you can really only just see here. And she starts to sing her tale. She says, "Listen now and listen well. A tale of wonder I have to tell. In the airy wind and scale, a kobold lived, weak and pale, a scrawny whelp, her garments torn. She served her masters, the dragon-born. A troop of heroes, harsh and strong, these dragon-kin had traveled long, across the sea, the land and air, to find their fame, to earn their share. Our kobold friend, so meek and tame, with scales of blue, Miiric her name. She carried the burdens of the dragon's kin. She fed the horses and filled the wineskins. On adventures they all went, but Miiric would stay to tend the camp through the night and watch it every day. And when the night was filled with stars, Miiric would dream of life as a bard. Her music would fill all the hearts with desire, and her poems would quench the hottest of fires. Awake again, she sang for her masters, but was greeted with naught but shame and disaster. In silence she worked, no song to be sung, with hate in her heart and fire on her tongue. Her masters went out to find fame and fortune, and Miiric would dream of her poems only unspoken. Then a contract came in one day with gold. Okay, now I'm off my thing. Then a contract came in with gold in the bag, and orders to track down the great white stag. To the edges of wool the dragonkin hunted, until at the beast lands the stag was confronted. But in the excitement our Miiric was lost. Her eyes were confused, her paths had been crossed. She'd wandered round like a mad little bird, until an enchanting song could be heard. Following close to this ethereal sound, the source of the song was close to be found. Miiric was taken with endless delight, as the wondrous music filled her with light. Excuse me. She wandered alone through this alien land, with the sound and the light in the palm of her hand. And when the fog parted, out there in the mist, a babbling brook full of rapids and twists, along it she walked, the song in her mind, the melody here and ahead and behind. She followed each crook, each turn and each bend, until she saw where her journey would end. For there in the clearing, with bright flowers and trees, the gods did recline, their faces to the breeze. And Miiric did weep, and her tears turned to mist, for the song in her heart was that of our Corliss. When the gods asked her how she'd found her own way to the sacred respite they'd enjoyed on that day, our Miiric spoke true, no lie in her heart. She told them her role, she went from the start, And then at the end of the harrowing tale, the gods served ambrosia in shimmering grails. And Corliss came forth with arms full of song and showed our Miiric what she had had all along. At the end of the feast they sent her away with blessings and wine and a new part to play. She emerged from the mist, our fine kobold friend, with the gods at her back and the song on the wind. And so here I am, my friends and my foes, the kobold who sings of heartache and woes, gifted with song by the true gleeful dancer, and born here anew to show you the answers. The end.
It was awesome.
Thank you.
It was well read. Well read.
It's an amazingly epic poem. Thank you, Andrew, for writing it.
Can I get a copy of that poem?
Yeah, I
I
was
like
gonna
it.
say-
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna put it in the journal, in the group journal.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Because I would like to read that, and I'm sure there's allusions to random other things that are going to be happening inside of it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the cool thing is because I wrote it based on some like hints that Chris gave me, so like it's all like built into the campaign.
Yeah. It's mostly just world building lore, but yeah. Which one is group journal? Okay. Group journal. Yeah, I love shit like this. Like that has almost no impact on the game other than it was fun.
It was super fun.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys watched the performance, and that was all I had planned for that. And so you guys file out at the end of the night, whether you enjoyed that or not. Miiric, people throw roses and stuff on the stage like they did back in the day, and she's happy and leaves. And you guys have enjoyed the show, and I guess we have enough time that we can do maybe the last little thing that I had on my list, which was maybe go to the rum bucket.
Yeah, we can do that. Also, it should be noted that Locke loves like songs and poetry. He grew up on a ship full of like shanties and shit.
All right, so you really enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, okay. So you guys took in the arts tonight, and that's certainly one of the bigger deals that you're ever going to see at the Auditorium of the Arts is Miiric the Beautiful. She's known worldwide, and so you guys got to take that in. That's so hopefully pretty cool. I think I need to take a quick bio break, maybe 5 minutes, and then
Chris, real quick, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Before we do that,
Yep.
If I looked around, did I see any professors or my parents attending this place? I know there's a lot of people, but did I recognize anyone?
Were you looking for them, or you were?
Yeah, I would have been during the
Okay,
performance.
then do an investigation check. Okay, you were worried you didn't see your parents, or you worried, but you didn't. But you did see Professor Tor Anya, who is your professor of archaeology. You recognize her because she is a half giant, so she's kind of easy to spot. She was down on the floor, and you couldn't really tell, but it looked like she was with other professors.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else? Any other questions or queries?
I think.
Okay, then let's do a quick 5 minutes so I can drain my bladder, and then we'll be back for
Okay.
the rum bucket.
Tight.
I have no idea what's gonna go on in the rum bucket. Just a heads up. I just know I need to go there.
Here's a question for you guys. Was anyone thinking of feats for level 4? Or-
I think I was just gonna do tributes.
Or just ASIs? Because
I thought you knew we were doing feats differently.
yeah, well, I don't want to make hard rules, but what I was going to say is if you were thinking up of feat, then what I might want to do while we're in earshore is train you up that feat. In particular, I was thinking of Bobby. I think he might want to get that pole arm feat, whichever that one is.
Polar Master?
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, if that's what it
Polar
is.
Master.
Yeah, it's Paul Mastery.
Yeah.
Polar Master
It's really good.
plus Sentinel equals you can't ever get by me.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a
Pretty
nice.
much.
So that could be more late game stuff for him. But if he wanted to train that, I was thinking he could do that at the Blazing Halberds, basically.
Well, Polar Master is just really good anyway because it gives you a second attack.
Yeah, and I had already talked to Bobby about some ideas about that too.
I feel like feats are another thing in 5e that they didn't spend enough time on because a lot of them are broken.
Yeah.
Like broken.
They're
Like
broken
ridiculous.
or stupid. It's like,
Yeah, like just like the Sentinel Polar Master combo. That lets you take away people's movement as they approach you at reach.
yeah.
Yeah. Artificer doesn't really get a whole lot of cool stuff until a lot later.
That is correct.
Well, why don't you just make stuff?
Exactly.
Make cool stuff.
I'm sure right.
Because technically, I'm not adept at making magic items until 10th level.
No, that's when you are like extra good at it or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can already
I can
make it.
infuse items, yeah.
But you can already make items. Anyone can make items.
I can make an item if I spend enough time.
So what I want from Andrew is just brainstorm ideas of items, and the only thing that determines whether I say yes or no is power scope. So think about things within the same scope of like second level spells, because that's where you guys are at right now, right? And we can make them. And that's why also those goggles that you were talking about, all those powers we were looking at were second level spells or lower, which are all things you have access to, like in a third edition kind of style.
Right.
This would be the time for you to start making them, right? So like, how about this? Those goggles, since there's something we've mentioned more than once, why don't we make them the first thing on our list, and next time, which might even be next week that we have downtime, we can start making them.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. And then that goes for other people too. Basically, the reason I asked the question about the feats was I was thinking when we were at Ullrich's Tower, some of you had downtime activities and others didn't really. And it was sort of like the wizardy people kind of were doing research and shit, but the marshals weren't. And what I've kind of realized is what the marshals could be doing is training up feats or things like that. And while others might be doing research on spells or something else, I don't know, right? Philosopher's Stone. So we're going to have some time for some downtime in Earshore if we want to.
What do you think about like dynamite?
Making dynamite? Yeah, that sounds like alchemy to me, but like that's obviously something that can be made. But if
I'm trying to make like potion bombs or something, you know what I mean? I'm trying to...
Yeah, like making little exploding bottles of
fire.
Shit. Yeah, like that's easy stuff. And what I would be saying in my mind, like the scope is dynamite. How big of an explosion? If you're talking fireball, then that's third level. So that's a little bit out of your range right now. But like flaming sphere or 1d10 fire damage when it explodes, that shit is on the table right now for sure.
A fireball bomb is very large.
How about an invisible bear trap?
That's in your range, right? That's almost in your range right now to not even have to make. Like if you could cast invisibility, you could cast it on a bear trap, right? So, but making that permanent, that's you could almost certainly do that right now.
That would be handy for like.
I don't know when, where, or how.
I feel like
I mean, like imagine like when we were fighting them, like we were fighting the people in the last city. You know what I mean? When we were waiting for them to come in, we could have just put a bear trap in the middle of the road and just like.
I feel like invisible bear traps are against the Geneva Convention of this world or something? Like,
I guarantee
Yeah,
it.
did I just design a horrible
like,
war crime?
yeah, exactly.
Literally fucking
Like,
what is the
like
flamethrower?
landmines, right? It's like we can't go in that field
Yeah.
anymore because someone filled it with invisible bear traps.
That crazy fucking Kenku filled
Yeah.
it all with goddamn
That damn
invisible
fucking
bear traps.
bird.
Yeah, how to make the Decorbo name even worse.
He says that he's interested in the flying machines, but it's just guns and bombs so far.
It's just so many bear traps. Why does he make so many bear traps?
These ones are invisible.
It warps the tail to being like the reason you want flying is because your yard is filled with these invisible bear traps. You can't walk throughout your yard without getting caught in one of them. So you're like, well, if I had a flying machine, I'd be safe from my awful contraptions.
Oh shit, can I make a wooden stake launcher to add to my rifle so that I can kill vampires more effectively?
That might be coming up. Yeah, I was thinking I might have a little vampire arc for you since you built that.
Actually, in D&D, are vampires actually weak to stakes? Is that even a thing in D&D?
Probably not.
It is a thing, yeah. It's not like they're weak to stakes. It's one of the only ways to kill them.
Permanently.
Yeah.
They turn into fucking clouds of gas when they die, and then go back to their fucking
coffin.
And then you stake them in their coffin, and they can finally die.
That's what you guys did to Venus in the last campaign.
Yep.
Is Jeremy?
That's right. I forgot.
Jeremy, are
but
you
that's
back?
from Baldur's Gate 2, so
Yep.
I mean.
Okay, Jeremy, I have a question. So did you hear us talking about training and stuff?
Yes.
Okay, so my question for you is, you are kind of been recruited into training, and the way the training is going to work, I told you a little bit about the days and stuff, but what I want you to do is come up with a skill, something that you want your cantrip to do, and since we're focusing on earth or flames, it should be one of those two. And it should be something interesting or cool that it doesn't already do. Something that's probably within the right scope. And the one thing I don't want you to think about right now is damage, because no matter what your skill is, I will say it will also do damage. Does that make sense? So,
I see.
So just saying, like, I want my fire to do damage. Okay, it will already do damage. So what else do you want it to do? So here's an example of some things that I had in mind. And if you just Google conditions 5e, it will give you a list of all the different conditions that you could put on a creature during combat. For instance, like frightened or grappled or deafened or incapacitated. And so the one that I came up with was, since you've been trying to use the earth to like kind of grab their feet, wouldn't it be cool if you had a power that when you use mold earth and some other conditions that I haven't determined yet, they become grappled, and becoming grappled means that they have a speed of 0. Okay. Now, for any of these effects, because we're talking about cantrips and there are usually other spells that do this of higher level, I'm going to limit all these effects to 1 round effects. Okay. So like if you use your mold earth cantrip on this dude, and they become grappled, they're only grappled until the beginning of your next turn. Okay. So that if you wanted them to be grappled for several rounds, you should probably use that higher level spell that allows you to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you like that grappled one, that can be the first one we're training.
That sounds exactly.
Okay.
I did randomly come up with a different one, but
sure. Just tell us what. Yeah.
Okay, so the grappled one, first and foremost, I think that's what I would like, and I think you just totally hit the nail on the head with that one. The one I just, when I was looking at the conditions, I thought it'd be interesting that if you could do a pattern of fire, that would charm an opponent for a round.
Sure.
And then I was thinking of like, well, like when Gold and Silver version first came out, they introduced a new fire move called Flame Wheel, and it'd be cool if like there was like a flame wheel or a kind of way of circle of fire that charmed them for a round, and then maybe it could be the later levels or something like that. It could be used to do maybe some fire damage, but like you said,
It's not that it does damage, but it's like maybe a charm and then damage later or something like that. But the idea that you're kind of using fire as a way to charm them for a round. But the earth grappling, I think would totally be more up my alley at the moment and totally be.
Okay, so what I'll say, first of all, I like that charm one. That's really cool too. If you think up any other cool ideas, like I thought of a couple, like maybe blowing dust in their eyes and then they become blinded.
That's good.
Like little things like that. I just brainstorm. So brainstorm your own, right? Write them all down. And the ones you think are cool, we can do. Okay. There are probably a very small number of conditions on this list that I might be like, yeah, no. The only one that jumps out to me at the moment is stunned, because that pretty much says they don't get a turn until their next turn. But that might be a higher level thing that we can work up to. Okay. Couple other just mechanics that you might want to keep in mind when you're brainstorming. I think all of these will already do damage. The level of damage will be determined by how much earth boostiness or fire boostiness you have that day. Okay, so if you have like 5 fire boostiness and you cast the fire one, it will do 5d6 damage or something, and that's like cool. But so that's why I'm saying don't worry about the damage so much. Okay. The other thing is tied to your boostiness. If you had like 2 levels of fire and you had 2 fire skills, I haven't fully worked this out yet, but I might say that you can use both of them. Does that make sense? You want me to say that one more time?
Yeah, because I'm not sure.
Yeah. So say it was a fire day, right, or whatever, and you drank a fire potion. So your level of fire boosting in your body was 2. Then you would be able to manifest 2 of your skills when you cast one use of the cantrip. So one of them might be the charm, and another one might be, I don't know, restraining him. I'm just making shit up, but
I got you.
You could use, so that way, if it was like a real boosty day, a real earth day, you might be able to use 4 or 5 of them or something like that, and then you could double down on all your cool powers at once.
That'd be kind of cool.
Okay.
And then oh gosh, I came up with a random. Well, it's not my idea, but like there's an idea that came from the second series of Avatar. I forgot what the Korra.
Yeah, I never watched Korra.
Oh, never mind. It's a spoiler. Then I'll hold off on it. I mean, if you plan on watching it.
No, I don't plan on it.
Okay. What about the other peeps? You guys plan on watching it or haven't watched it, or you guys want to avoid spoilers?
No, go ahead, dude.
All right. Okay. Well, anyway, I think this was the first arc or second arc, I forget. But like, I just randomly came across this when a friend was watching it. When my brother was having to get together with his friend. Anyway, long story short, there was a waterbender, and this waterbender was taught how to bend the water in people's blood, as in like, I guess there's enough plasma and water in someone's body that you can manipulate someone with their own fluids per se. And so if you have a water genasi that can manipulate liquor, maybe this would be like higher level. Like maybe at some point, if someone has enough water mastery, that they could manipulate somebody to do actions, or to like maybe at first like make them exhausted. Like maybe say like around level 10, it's like I can goof around with their blood pressure enough through the use of water to maybe make them exhausted, or and then maybe super duper later. You can start like actually manipulating their physical actions for. But I'm just throwing it out there, as I thought that was a cool idea, and that kind of makes sense for.
I like it because it reminds me of another thing, which is that the one thing I thought about the water was being able to manipulate other liquids other than water, right? So that could be your skill, and it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't do one of these conditions, for instance, but it might mean then if you meet something, giant barrel of ale, you could do it to the ale now or something like that as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And then, it would be really sadistic. I'm not saying I'd want to do it, but I just randomly remembered that scene from the second X-Men movie where he pulls the iron out of the guy's bloodstream.
Yeah.
He pulls the iron,
and then he dies. That's where I thought you were going with it.
Oh yeah, like so really dark. Maybe like at level 9, be like, aren't you just pull blood out of someone's body as a? I'm not saying that like.
Yeah.
But
But
So
throwing it
Gio's
out there.
turning very morbid, I guess. Okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to be morbid, but
Yeah, when he gets his full powers, he's going full Akira, and he's just going to murder the world.
oh man.
Okay, so here's the reason why I wanted to interject that before the rum bucket is we technically advanced ourselves a couple days, and if you wanted to, you could have trained with what's her face, Shakira. Do you? Okay, so the Earth one was on point. It was Fire Days. Do you want to train on the Fire Days, or do you want to wait till next week?
I can train on the fire days. That's okay.
Okay, so you're gonna have to come up with a fire skill. If you would like the charmed one, we can work on the charmed one. Do you want to do the charmed one, or do you want? Yeah. Okay.
I like the farm one.
Okay, so then you need to make a. Are you trained in Arcana? You are, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what I want you to make, this is going to be weird. I want you to make an Arcana check, but with Charisma instead of Intelligence. So you can either just make a Charisma check and add your proficiency bonus, or make an Arcana check and we will do some math to swap out the bonuses.
Okay.
Whichever's easier.
The
Probably easiest is just do a Charisma check. So what that is on your character, just...
I was thinking like I was thinking about just typing in +2, but just doing from scratch an R.
Oh, you can type it in too, yeah. It'd be R, it's, what is it, +5 then?
It'd be, well...
Oh, wait. I need to calculate one more thing for you then, which is what your elemental bonus is on that day. So, we are trying to do this on War Day in Urnia, which was it, the 19th. So, you actually get no boost to fire that day, even though it's a fire day, unless you boost yourself in some other way with a potion or a focus.
I'll take my +5.
Okay, take your +5. Do it.
All right, it's just, so it'd be like /R space 1d20 +5, no spaces between the +5 and the.
Yeah, the spaces don't matter after the first one. 17. That's a success on your first day. Now, what that means is you have had limited success to make that power work. Okay, it's only limited success, which means it's not very reliable success. If you were in combat and you wanted to use this power to do this, you would have to make an Arcana check, an Intelligence Arcana check, okay, which are not the good kind, right? And the DC would be 20, okay. If you succeeded at it, which seems like that's impossible for you, right? Oh no, because you are actually trained in Arcana, so it's possible you could get it, okay. Then the power would work. But if it didn't, then it doesn't work. You just kind of wasted your round. You don't do anything else. Now that was on War Day. It's now Fire Day. You can do 2 attempts. So let's try again. Now, since you're now level 1, the DC has gone up for this try. But if you succeed at it, the DC for your use will go down. Okay, so
And,
yeah,
so it was Fire Day, or is it still neutral to the?
It's still neutral on Fire Day, yeah. The day is called Fire Day. Friday is called Fire Day.
Oh.
So yeah, roll one more time. Another success. Okay. So if you want, maybe write in your notes here, what do we call this? Fire Charm, or whatever you want to, Fire Wheel, or whatever you want to call it. And write in your notes that you are level 2. When you reach level 11, you're done. Then you can use it with you can use it flawlessly, and you can move on to learning a new one. All right?
All right, that's awesome.
Okay. And so technically you can train these skills on any day, but you probably want to think about training the Earth skills on the Earth days and things like that. Okay. Part of the reason why you're not getting any bonus right now is it's autumn, and in the autumn, neither fire nor earth are benefited. Okay, that's not necessarily something you know, but that's just meta letting you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I want to get to the rum bucket. So let's go to the rum bucket. Hey, we're at the rum bucket. We'll skip ahead. Let's say it's the next day.
I'm not wearing my fancy clothes.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's stashed their fancy
Yeah,
clothes.
we're back in our regular stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I'll say it's feed day, and so it's the next day. Feed day is like Saturday. Weather wizard, scattered clouds, mostly clear. And you guys come to well, okay. Is everybody coming to the rum bucket?
I definitely go with Locke.
Yeah, I'll go too.
I mean, I definitely want to be working on my goggles, but I can come too. That's fine. I'll come too.
Okay. All right. I'm not trying to split the party.
Does Locke announce it?
I don't know.
Yeah, they can come.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So Locke, how about we start out? How do you announce it, or how do you tell them what's going on?
All right, gentlemen. I got some business down at the rum bucket. Could be how do I put it? Could be a little bit grimy, and might do with some backup if y'all are willing.
Well, nothing you've ever stuck me in already hasn't turned out bad, so I'm with you.
I would hate to think how you would handle it without me, so of course I would be happy to join you.
I will also join.
Very well. Alright.
All right.
All right then. Just so you know, this place is it's rough. It's full of a lot of seedy characters, tough. I just mind yourself. Don't fucking do anything that's gonna make them angry, or we're gonna end up fighting the whole damn pub trying to get out of there.
I will take it on your cues then.
All right. Okay, you guys head out, and you. I think probably both Locke and Lucius are aware of where the rum bucket is. Locke, you've probably even been there before. And it's on the wharf, so you guys cross over the bridge from Leanley's Row into the Wharf District. The Wharf District is definitely a little bit lower class. Lots of grubbier people out and about. There's a lot of folks working in the fisheries and so on. You can smell a lot of it. It's kind of gross. You walk through the streets, and it's actually kind of a long walk because it's on the far end of the wharf. Where you need to go. And as you walk through, you notice that the wharf's kind of separated into two sections. There's the actual docks themselves that are walled off by a wooden wall that's about 20 feet tall. There are guards at all the gates, although as a sailor, Locke, you know that the guards are mostly looking for trouble. You're not allowed on the docks with your weapons unless you're a sailor, and that's you're heading to your ship. And you're also usually not allowed on the docks unless you're actually working on the docks. But again, a lot of folks can get onto the docks by just saying, "I'm a longshoreman. I'm hauling crate today," and you can get on. So there are guards looking for troublemakers, but you could probably get through if you wanted to. But today's business is not actually on the docks, but you get near one of these gates because the rum bucket is right across from one of the gates into the docks. And it's definitely a rougher part of the wharf area. As you get into this sort of corner of the wharf, you can tell that you've got definitely thugs and rogues wandering about. You see people that look more like Locke now, traditional kind of pirate garb and sailor garb. And you walk up to the rum bucket, which is, despite its name, is a pretty large establishment, and it looks pretty good. In terms of what it has a lot of clientele. It doesn't look like it's very expensive or very clean, but it does look like it's bustling. And when you guys walk in this day, Locke probably is the first one to enter, and he doesn't draw as many eyes. I mean, a few eyes look up to see who's entered, but as the rest of how many of you are in your ivory crowns cloaks?
I don't think I feel safe displaying being a part of an organization here. Yeah.
Hard no.
I totally am.
Yeah, I was like, and Dresdes is the only one.
Dres is totally wearing
No,
it.
no, absolutely I am. I'm wearing my fucking leather jacket,
Oh yeah,
dude.
it's on your leather jacket, right? Exactly. Okay.
I'm not wearing my.
I would say mine's still in my bag, and I haven't donned it yet.
Okay, so you've just got your scrubby armor on then. Okay, so no matter what, each of you as you come in are getting a different kind of look from the people, and a lot of them are wide-eyed looks. And as you look about the clientele, you see certainly. I mean, you can see I've kind of tried to make it look like what it is in terms of the cosmopolitan kind of feel, but it's also a kind of a grubby feel. Over at this table, you've got yourself some Kugong looking folks. There's an orc, a couple orcs, a deep gnome, a drow, and a dwergar. And then over here you got a table that's got some goblinoids at it. There's a couple goblins and a hobgoblin, and they're having a sort of a loud kind of game of dice with this ogre who is too big to sit on any of the chairs, so he's actually just sitting on the floor. And then you've got the rest of the clientele in here are mostly what you might expect in Earshore, humans and dwarves, with the odd, elf and halfling and gnome and so on around. But all the humans and dwarves here are not necessarily all from Gurdan. Some Locke you can recognize as those look like Bloodshore dwarves. They tend to have more red hair and red beards and so on. And then you also, some of the humans look like they might also be from Bloodshore or the Kugong Empire or other parts of the world, and have come here as sailors. And they all look like pirates. Okay, they all look like pirates or at least rough sailors of some kind. And then behind the bar, you can see an older human woman.
Excuse me, sorry.
What's that?
I said sorry. I thought I was muted and I made a bio sound.
Oh, burp, burp. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
You see behind the bar an older woman. Let me get a description of. She's about 6 foot tall. Her skin is sort of sun wrinkled, deep tan brown. Her greasy black hair is streaked with gray and white and is pulled back into a tight bun with many escaping strands. Most of her teeth have been replaced with gold, and 2 large golden hoops dangle from her ears. She looks like she might have been a sailor or something in the past, but she is now the owner and the runner of the Rum Bucket. So y'all come in. It's kind of a rowdy establishment. They look you up and down. They quiet down a little bit, but no one really approaches you or says anything as you come in and you grab a table. And what's up? What y'all gonna do?
So we're at this table, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I left one table open for you. You guys could go to the bar if you want to.
No, that's fine. This table's okay.
All right, you sit down and wait for a minute.
I'm gonna lean over to Dresdes. I got some business I gotta talk to at the bar. Try and keep your heads down, alright?
Dresdes, I believe he's speaking to you.
Alrighty.
We're looking for ale. Want some ale? I'm gonna grab some ale. I'm gonna go over. I assume this is her right here.
That's her. Lude Susan is her name. You've probably been here or at least once before, so you know that you recognize her as Lude Susan.
Lude Susan?
Yeah.
It says Grubby Susan in my notes, but okay.
Oh, sorry. I changed her name to Lude Susan.
Lude Susan is better. It's more alliterative.
It is. It's fine. I can remember how to edit my journal. Oh, that just cleared my journal. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, cool.
Oh, Jesus.
That was...
It cleared my journal. I was going to be really upset.
And the clear journal button's right here. It's easy to use. It clears your journals. No question asked.
Thanks, Foundry.
Yeah. Boom.
That's 100% something Foundry would have, though.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea, though. Alright, anyway.
Okay, you come up to lewd Susan. She looks at you, and it looks like she might have a glimmer of recollection in her eye, but she doesn't seem to know you. And she says, "All right, youngin, what can I get to you? What can I get for you?"
I'm looking for information mostly.
Oh, information. Well, okay. Well, you came in here with a weird-looking group of folks, so I guess you weren't coming in here for ale.
Definitely take a picture of ale too.
Oh, okay. Well, she
Yeah, I'm
grabs a
definitely here for
jug.
ale.
She grabs a jug, scoops into the barrel, puts it on there, still dripping onto the counter. She'll be like, "That'll be 1 silver piece then."
I'll hand her the silver piece.
All right. Okay. Your coin's good here, sir.
And then I'm gonna go. You Liz Susan, right?
Yeah, that's what they call me at least. I'm a little lewd, and my name's Susan.
Yeah. I'm here on some business that I think you could help me with.
Alrighty.
You know Greasy Hooks?
Greasy Hooks. Yeah, well, I know I know a guy named Greasy Hooks. If that's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, he's asking me to check out some of his old friends, make sure they're all right. I'm looking for them on his behalf. You see.
Oh yeah, Greasy Hooks sent you. Is that what you're saying?
That is what I'm saying.
We'll make a deception check then.
Yeah, I know. Because Greasy Hooks did not send me.
Yeah.
I killed Greasy Hooks.
Yes. She's like, "All right, well, I don't remember you being one of his old friends, but yeah, Greasy Hooks comes in here every once in a while. Jimmy, I call him Jimmy. Everyone else calls him Greasy Hooks on a part of that Greasy Hook of his."
Yeah, well, we ain't old friends. I'm, I guess, a new hire, we could say.
Okay, all right. Well, what is the business old Greasy Hooks told me? He was in here in the summer. He told me he was heading out to Garnock.
Yeah, that's where he hired me. See, he's looking to track down a few of his buddies, but he's got some business he's got to attend to first. So, I'm looking for 4 people. I'm looking for 4 of them. Got their nicknames.
Yeah.
Didn't feel I needed their real names apparently.
Greasy Hooks' friends. Is this who you're looking for?
Yeah, the Vamp, Smiles, Grind, and Captain Gerard.
All right. Oh, you're looking for them, say? Well, if you came in here talking about Ace or so, or maybe Bertha, she's sitting right over there. That would have been an easy one, right? Case closed. But yeah, come in here asking about Jakey Smiles, eh? And talking about the Vamp, Marietta. Well, okay, I think I know where you're getting at. Now, listen, I do have a little bit of knowledge about them. There's folks, some sailors, but them's is good clientele of mine, and well, they pay me pretty good to keep their secrets secret, you know?
That's true, I'm sure it is. But I bet I can persuade you. Might pay a little better.
All right, well, I haven't seen any coin on this table except that 1 silver piece you put down for the picture, so let's see what you got.
What are you asking for? I mean, are you taking barter or you want coin?
I want coin, boy, unless you got something fancy you got in there now. You do have some pretty nice jewelry on you. If you want to part with some of those rings and maybe one of those bracelets there, that might loosen my tongue, you know?
Right. I'm gonna take off the gold pearl bracelet and I'm gonna take off the gold ring and I'm gonna set them on. I'm gonna slide them over to her.
Ooh, look at these. These are a nice gift you gave me all here. She bites into the gold. Oh, gee.
That's real gold right
This
there.
is real nice. She puts on the bracelet and the ring. She's like, that looks real good. I think that'll go good with my jewelry collection. Yes. All right. And she leans in close and she seems ready to spill some beans. And she says, all right. Listen, I don't know what kind of business you got with the 5s of them, but I'm starting to think that you don't really work for Greasy Hook Scruggins, okay? But I can tell you a few things. I can tell you what I know. They've been telling me some details. They've been telling me to keep notes on them in case they need to find each other. That's why your little tale caught my eye there. You made it sound real, like you know something. Well, here's all I know. Whatever they got into, whatever business it was, I don't know anything about that, but I do know where you might be able to find some of them. Is that what you're looking for, sir?
Occasions of fun with me. I'm
All
just
right.
checking in.
All right. Well, the vamp, Marietta Wither, she.
One sec. I have to read
I don't worry about it. I'll stick all this in your journal.
Oh.
In fact, I might just stick it in there right now. I'll wait until I finish role playing it.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
Okay, so yeah, Marietta. Well, I don't know why, but what she told me is that she was gonna go straight. She was quitting that life, you know. She got herself a position as a gunner on a fraying galleon. Let me. She goes and rustles in behind her, and there's a number of little journals back there, and she pulls out one of them, and she pulls through some papers, and she's like, "Yeah, here it is. It's the Santilio. Yeah, the Santilio. She got herself on this galleon. She's the gunner. I don't know where they've been sailing, and you know those fraying galleons, they can be anywhere in the whole woo, but she's out there. If you find that Santilio, that's where you're gonna find her." Okay, that's all I got on her. I hope you know. Now, you also asked about Jakey Smiles. Now, Jakey, you might be in luck. She quiets down a little bit. She says, Jakey captured his own ship just recently out there in the late summer there. And, he's currently trying to build a crew right here in Earshore. Now, he doesn't come here around very much, but she points over at the hobgoblin that's sitting over there. It's a female hobgoblin. She says, that there's Grelinta. She's the first mate of the Grinning Goblin, and she's been recruiting pretty hard, looking for some landlubbers to swab the deck and such. Her and Doric, the big one. She points at the ogre. She says, they're first and second in line for Jakey. So I don't know where Jakey's at. He's probably with his ship. I don't know where he's got it moored or anchored somewhere. But it sure ain't in the harbor, you know. They don't let the pirates in there. But if you ever find out where it is, good luck on you. He's probably right next to that ship. All right? Any questions on that one?
No, it's good to know.
All right. Well, now, those are probably your two best bets that you're gonna find here around these parts, maybe. But the other two, Grend. Now, of course, Grend. He also left the old Gerard. Gerard. I don't know why, but his crew all split up. And Gren went his own way too. He's got his own ship. They captured that ship a few years back. Illich Wrath is the name of the ship. And I hear that he's been out raiding villages along the Kugong Empire with his new crew. And that was late summers when they split up. I'm sure he's still down there. It takes you a while to sail all the way down there. And then there's Gerard the Foul, of course. Oh, good old Captain Gerard. Now, that infamous dwarf, I believe, was he a dwarf? I don't know. I believe so.
Well, I think because my captain was a
Goliath, yeah. Last I heard is he returned to Bloodshore, and he's raiding with his clan's fleet. So obviously he's a dwarf, because it says right here he's raiding with his clan's fleet. So yeah, I believe he's out there sailing around the Bloodshore Isles, at least for the last couple months. That's the best news I got on those two. They're a little bit far off, but if you can find Jakey Smiles, he might have more information than I got. So what do you say, dear? Was that worth the bracelet and the ring?
Absolutely.
Good
now,
to
I know
hear.
the bracelet and the ring, they paid for this information, but what do I gotta pay it to keep it quiet that me and my mates were here?
Well, I hate to tell you, my friend, that it's going to be a little bit hard to keep that quiet. You all walked right on into the bee's nest.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just talking about I don't want anyone to know that I know this information you're giving me.
Oh, well, I usually charge a standard fee of about 25 gold pieces if you want me to keep your secrets, love.
I'm gonna hand her 2 platinum and another 30 gold.
Oh, big spender, big spender. All right, well then, I'll tell you what. I'll shower you with a couple extra little nuggets that I got banging around in this old brain here. All right? So, Jakey Smiles ain't the only pirate captain in the town right now. You look like you may have swabbed a few decks in your day. There's 3 other pirate ships in the region that I know of. I don't know where they're moored. I don't know where they've thrown out their anchor, but they certainly ain't in the harbor. The Grinning Goblin of Jakey Smiles, that's one of them. But there's also the Golden Chain, run by Captain Jiminy the Gloom. And, Jiminy ain't in here, but you can see her crew over there. She points over at the drow. Her first mate there is Haviland Altrinic, the guy with the white hair over there with the grumpy look on his face. They all are all from the Kugong Empire, but they raid all over the world. Then there's also Bilgin Stonekeel. Bilgin Stonekeel of the Ruby Ram. He's been looking for some new mates as well. And you might be able to find some work on his boat. If you're looking for help with him, go talk to Dern, the Albatross. He's the old pirate captain looking fellow over there by your fellow friends. Okay? Now, last up, you see over there by the goblin table, there's another first mate in the lot. That's Bertha Broadchest. I don't know why her picture's got a beard, but she doesn't got a beard. Bertha Broadchest over there, she's first mate on the Jolly Skewer. And the Jolly Skewer is run by good old Ace Scruggins. And listen here, Locke, you need to keep your head low. Because, Ace, that's Greasy Sprung's brother. Greasy Hook's brother. And, I think he's been looking for you. I don't know why, but word's been going around. Where's that skinny looking Locke human? Yeah, well, you kind of fit the description. And, it might be a little bit too late.
Oh.
And you turn around and look up, and you notice that Bertha Broadchest has stood up, along with a couple of her fellows, and they have come over to the bar, and they're standing right behind you at the bar. Now, everybody at the table roll a perception check. One from Raph and one from Geo. Geo got a 0. I love shit like this. Okay, Lucius, you've been paying attention to Locke's conversation. You can tell some serious information is crossing the bar up there, and your eyes are keen. And as these this large human woman, and let me see what she's got a dwarf with her. No, they're both humans. They're all humans. 3 humans get up and they all walk up and flank Locke. And you see this happening. You know what's about to happen. It looks like something's going to break out. So you're alert. You can alert the rest of the team if anyone else, like Geo, who's, I don't know, petting his sheep or something. Okay, so
Locke, everyone.
Okay, Locke, you're turned around just as you see these 3 approach, and Lucius, you're just alerting the rest of the people at the table, like, oh, we got business. Now, Locke, Bertha taps you on the shoulder or comes up to you as you turn around and says, "Hey, you're that pirate Locke, aren't you?"
I never met a man who'd admit to being a pirate in the middle of earshot.
Right. Well, that's enough for me. She says, "This here's from A. Scruggins," and she goes to punch you right in the gut. Okay. Now, I think that means, according to the rules, I have to roll initiative. No, of course, we are having a bar fight. You guys called it.
I'm see the movie, Michael.
Like about the angel.
John Travolta. It's an old John Travolta movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I've seen that.
I remember it.
That movie was terrible.
Oh, is it? I remember I saw it as a kid, and I liked it as a kid. And that's because my mom would watch movies of that genre per se, and then I haven't tried watching. Is it bad if you come back to it as an adult?
Yeah, it's hard to watch.
All right, everyone.
One of them. Sorry.
Go ahead, roll in it. We got 15 minutes, so let's have a bar fight.
Are we all doing initiative?
If you want to be in the bar fight.
I guess I gotta back up my bros.
Yeah, like.
Well, with rolls that low, who wants to be in the bar fight?
It looks like it's accurate. Okay. Lucius, you joining this fight?
Anthony?
He might have.
Did he have to go shovel the walks again?
Wait,
He's probably licking ice.
Anthony, are you there?
Anthony, why?
Are you on mute?
I suspect that unless it's mute or a technical thing.
No, I'm sorry. My mic is messing up for some reason.
I hear you now.
We hear you now, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. You can admit that you just keep helping people in the snow.
I just helped another car out.
I don't open my door anymore.
I see.
Okay, drop in a knit for us.
Oh.
Oh, I gotta make sure my init roll was correct. Shit, I rolled it privately. Damn it.
Why? What would be wrong with it?
Because my init's it's a init roll plus dex modifier plus charisma modifier.
It kind of looks like that. Is it total plus 7?
Is it what? A total of 7? Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay, we got Lucius in there. Ba-boom, ba-bing, ba-boom. Okay, so we'll begin combat. And Locke, so you obviously you're quick on your feet swashbuckler. You've been in a pirate brawl before, and you see this coming. You're up first. So as she goes to swing, she's like, "This is for Captain A. Scruggins." And what do you want to do?
I don't remember what I did to Scruggins.
You killed Jim. You killed his brother, Greasy Hook. You don't know if he knows that, but A. Scruggins is Greasy Hook's brother.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, dude, I guess I'll throw a punch.
All right.
What's just a d20 plus dex or strength or? I don't have my arm set up, so.
You if you want to set one up, but for now, yeah, you can just do. I think you get to add your proficiency too.
Okay, so it's just the d20 plus 3 then.
Yeah, it's whatever your normal attack bonus, not the +1 bonus, but the normal one.
Oh, so just dex then.
Yeah.
My normal attack bonus is +6. Oh, and we're not blinding anymore because this is a fight.
Looks like a hit to me.
I don't know what unarmed damage deals.
1 plus your strength.
Oh, so 2.
All right. Okay. So where do you punch her?
I assume she tried to punch me in the face, and she's a dwarf, so...
No, she's a human, and she tried to punch you in the gut.
Oh. Well, I'll return the favor. Right in the gut.
All right, you get her in the gut. Offhand attack?
Oh, yeah. Wait, hold up. Oh, never mind. We're not solo. I was gonna say, if we're one-on-one, can't I sneak attack unarmed? But I can't. Because we're not one-on-one. But, yeah, I guess I'll do an offhand attack. Actually, I won't. I'll bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And then I'll, get the fuck out of there.
Nice. Good bar tactics. Run the fuck out of here.
And I gotta... Okay, so I'll just fucking... Right down here? I think it was 30.
That was 25. You can move one more if you like. That's still 25. You can move one more if you like. Technically, that's still 25. You can move one more if you like.
Well, I figured I couldn't move through all these people, but...
Well, the way I've got you right now is this. This. Oh, I don't got.
I guess I just can't move
1,
through
2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright. Well, that's fine then.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to stay there, you're good. Okay. That was Locke. Who's up next? Ooh.
Nobody in my party.
Everyone else. Yeah.
This guy gets up and he walks over to Lucius. No, he doesn't. He does nothing. You guys haven't joined the fight yet. Bertha says she gets punched in the gut and she's like, oh, hey, get back here. You guys get him. And she comes running around here. And I'll say she tries to grab you. Okay, she tries to grapple you.
Okay.
So...
hold up, I might have a thing for that.
You can do an acrobatics check if you like. I believe it's acrobatics. So she's going to make her check. 14, and you have to beat a 14.
Okay. Okay. What was it? Acrobatics?
Yep.
Yes.
Bingo, bingo, bango. She reaches out for you, and you just kind of wiggle your body away from it. It's like, get back here.
I should have dashed and not disengaged.
This bandit comes around over here and swings at you. Punches you. Where's my punch attack? There, that's a punch attack.
Oh, that hits.
Ooh, nice. So you can take 1 damage.
Ouch.
Ouch, a bruise on your face. Now, this thug gets up. This one here. And he's going to try and move past you, Dresdis. Do you want to do anything?
I mean, I probably should, right? Like, a foot go out?
Okay, you can try and trip him.
Yeah. I don't know what I'd roll for that.
I will say just make an attack. Your
Is
weapon.
my unarmed?
Yeah, your weapon's not... Oh, do you have an unarmed? Oh, yeah, because you were already fighting earlier. Okay. You actually miss with your leg, but you push your table back out and you stick your leg out and he sees it, so you don't actually trip him, but he goes, aha! And he stops. He jumps over your leg so he doesn't trip, and then he stops and he swings at you. So you kind of...
Party foul, bud.
He's like, you want to go? Critical! He punches you right in the face, right in the elephant trunk.
Oh.
I mean, everyone knows it hurts getting punched in the trunk. So
2 damage?
yeah, 4 because he's also got a +2 to his strength. So you take 4 damage, critical.
I can do math, guys. Shut up.
Yeah, those -4s are rough. Why am I fucked up here? Is this guy good? Oh, this guy. Okay. And then this one's gonna come over here and punch you, you Lucius. You're not even in the fight yet. He just comes up to you and he's like, "Hey, take this, goblin guy." Blah. Oh shit, 19. That's 3 damage if it's a hit, assuming it's a hit.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now.
My fucking mouse and keyboard aren't working. Wow.
And another one. 3 damage.
What was his hit?
He punched you. Oh, 19.
Oh, yeah.
David Two Coppers swings an 11 at Locke. That's a miss, eh, Locke?
Sorry, so what?
11? 11 a miss?
That doesn't work.
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Raph. Okay, finally around to the PCs.
Alright.
The battle's starting.
Poof.
Not
All
everyone's
these motherfuckers are fighting us?
Not everyone's in the battle right yet. So these ones are not the commoners, but these 3 are kind of engaged with Locke. The 2 thugs that are standing near your table, one of them punched Dresdis and the other one punched Lucius.
Okay.
Locke appeared to be running away.
I just feel like being surrounded.
Which is wise.
Okay, yeah, so I don't really have much to do here. Because I don't think my unarmed attack does much damage at all.
No one's really does. You can either start blasting, which is an escalation of force, or you can start running, or you can start punching.
I'm not going to start blasting.
Okay.
Definitely not going to start blasting.
Okay.
But I will start punching. So I will leap over the table.
Okay.
And smack this guy one.
We'll say you flew over the table.
Well, I mean, I more fluttered. Yeah.
Glided.
And then what is my roll?
It's just your normal attack roll. Assuming you don't have a magic weapon. Yeah.
My normal attack roll.
Yeah, so just pretend you're attacking with your gun or your...
Yeah, whoops, I did that privately. I'll do that again.
I think that's right, yeah. Ooh, a miss. Just a miss. What actually happens is your little feathery fist actually hits him in the face and deals no damage.
Yep, that's what I figured was going to happen, to be honest.
He kind of chuckles at you.
Kind of was expecting that. Yeah.
You're like, why am I in a bar fight again?
My bones are hollow, so I don't know.
Yeah, you broke your fist. Lucius, so you see Raph fail miserably in his punch, and you're standing up now, having gotten punched yourself.
By this guy, right?
That's the guy.
I really want to shoot him.
You want to start blasting?
I do.
Don't start blasting. I even told you not to.
This guy's punched me, man. I want to blast him in his head.
Poor Josh. He's like, I told you not to.
I'll punch him.
Okay. He punches.
So it's a D20.
Yeah. For you, I don't think it's the same as your Eldritch Blast.
No, it's not.
Okay, you rolled a 6, and you add your strength,
Plus.
and you add your proficiency. Nope. Yeah, that's a miss.
No.
Okay, so...
-1 strength.
So you actually punch him in the gut, but you just hit his leather armor, and it seems like the armor takes most of the blow. So you guys
Somehow
both,
even softer
yeah,
than a hollow boned bird's.
yeah. All right, Dresdis. You see your two not exactly physically trained fellows fail miserably on this thug. What are you gonna do?
Dresdis, we have softened him up for you. Come and finish.
I'm gonna step right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, "You thugs need to calm down now!" And I activate Conquering Presence.
Yes, you do. Okay.
How do I do that?
Yeah. Boom. Okay.
Wisdom save.
Fucking shit, man. I love Dresdis comes back from the dead. He's like, okay, I'm just going to use my conquering presence. So everyone makes a wisdom save. Is it everyone you're going to make do this, or?
Everybody down here, I don't know.
Anybody in the combat, I guess?
Yeah, everybody in the combat, I guess, because if I... literally everybody here is within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, and I'm going to say that while not everybody's engaged in combat with you, this is like a movie scene. Everyone is engaging in combat. Like, everyone is standing up. This is an excuse. There were 4 different pirate crews here. As soon as
this is gonna happen no matter what.
Yeah, as soon as shit hit the floor, they're like, yeah, this is my chance to fight those guys, and I'm going to fight these guys. So as near as you can tell, everyone is getting up from their table. Some people are smashing glasses. Other people are grabbing silverware, but most people are just fighting with their fists.
Well, then fuck it. Let's get them all to show the fuck out.
Okay, so I'm going to grab everyone. Okay, your 30 feet probably doesn't include the bartender, right? But everyone else?
Correct. Bartenders are out, and then everybody else is in. That's the furthest person right here, I believe. At 30 feet.
And I'm assuming none of your allies, of course. That makes sense.
I'm sorry, did I miss the part of the description where there's a fucking troll up here?
He's an ogre.
Yeah.
He's an ogre. Yeah.
And he's like the third mate on a ship.
I missed the ogre.
Do you have anything that has your wisdom save on it, Dresdis? Because I have them all highlighted, and I want to click the button, and it will roll all their saves at the same time.
It's like 12 or some shit. It's really low.
Yeah, but I need you to make the button. If I can't click the button, then I have to roll them all individually.
Oh, do I have anything that actually, maybe a spell or something?
Yeah.
You should.
Yeah.
And?
Well, I mean, paladins are charisma casters, so maybe.
Yeah, I'll put this on here.
Boom! That's what we needed. Yeah. Ah!
Oh God!
Yes. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I don't even know why I did that. Like I want to keep track of that.
That was the scariest noise I've ever heard.
Like.
Fuck.
Which one saved Chris?
Yeah, which ones?
Which ones?
Holy
Bertha seems
fuck.
to be fine.
Does she?
I feel like we just traveled forward in time or some shit. Like, I feel like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I guess what I need to know is if Bertha and her 2 people did. That's all that really matters. Oh, Bertha critted. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna say because that unleashes frightenness on them all, right?
Correct. They're all frightened.
Okay, for 1 minute. Awesome. Okay, so just for speed and narrative sake, a bunch of them start running away. You know, not everyone, but like a bunch of people clear out from around you, and I'll say including these 2 that were on you guys. Start clearing out, which at least opens up some of the space. Did our dumb ogre lose? I don't know. We'll say he did. He runs out that door. No, mommy! He says that.
He is one of the ones that passed, by the way.
Okay, well, he takes the excuse to run away, being like, no, mommy! But yeah, and I think you made a pretty impressive display, and most of the people are frightened or either shocked out of the the excitement of the fight. Okay, that was Dresdes. It is exactly 7 o'clock, and this,
Oh yeah.
you know, you guys have pretty much. I like you're gonna escape if you want to escape. Is that what you guys want to do? If you don't, if you want to throw down and punch some pirate faces, we can start that up next
I was
time.
intending to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I was assuming that we're going to kill anybody here.
Yeah.
If we got our info, we can just head out.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is not the time for us to make enemies with a bunch of pirate clans.
No.
Okay, especially since
Actually,
some are
we're
already.
enemies with one of the pirate clans.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? We got a lot of too many pirate clan conflicts. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
We're enemies, and that guy doesn't even know that I fucking stabbed his brother yet.
Yeah. And yeah, okay. So, but you got a little bit of the lay of the land of the pirate. I just wanted to make different pirates. My idea here is you guys might want to get on one of these ships, or there's other things. Like I know you have other plans, but I wanted there to be at least a population of pirates that if you were like, yeah, I like that guy, I want to go be on their ship, then you might be able to do that. Okay.
Or we can just kill them and take their shit.
I know that's what you guys are fucking planning. Everything is like kill them and take it over. But
He already killed his brother. I mean, it's not a
How do we
stretch.
poison all of the pirates? So
Yeah,
we can have
okay.
All of them.
How do each of us get our own pirate ship?
But on a meta level,
Oh, yes, we be the Straw Hat Fleet.
I kind of let you guys already get away with just murdering the Thieves Guild, you know. So like, if that is your plan, I'm not saying I know it's going to be one of your plans. It's going to be a little bit more involved than just like one battle you win the day. You know what I mean? Okay. But that's because I think you guys also want to immerse in the piratey stuff a little bit, right?
Yeah,
for
So,
sure.
for instance, I'll just put this in your mind. One of the things I wanted to do is a mutiny.
Ooh.
Oh,
Now, paint that in your head in lots of different ways, but that seems like it might marry with something you guys are doing. But it doesn't have to be. I don't want to spoil too much stuff. But if you
I'm
guys,
also thinking, yeah.
if you plan a mutiny, then I'm on board for that. I guess is what I'm saying. But that is a more involved than just assassinating the captain or something like that, right?
I like that idea. That's a cool idea.
Okay. So, anyways, we can explore this a lot more next time. I think next time we've got maybe some training of Geo stuff a little bit more, exploring the pirates shit some more, maybe going to the Blazing Halberds because we didn't visit them yet. And then I know Raph and Lucius might have a little bit of more digging up leads stuff you want to do.
Libraries,
as well. Libraries and tracking down Tristan if you can.
Cool.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Good game, That was a good time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Love you guys.
Next week, good for everybody?
Yeah.
Good.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Cool. See y'all then.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later.